let's do this. Is that everyone? Okay. And my phone. I need to get my phone. Okay, everything's looking good. All right. Good. I'm just going to refer to it to Breath of the Wild 2. No one can convince me that Tears of the Kingdom's anything over Breath of the Wild 2. I don't know. I like the name Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's cool.
I don't have children.
Yeah, I know, love. Hi.
So I'm not a MILF.
No. MILF is about the energy, not the... You're taking it too literally. Wow, that is such an out of context thing for the stream. Nobody watching the stream knows what the fuck you're talking about.
They should follow you on Twitter.
Go follow me on Twitter so you can know what the fuck she's talking about.
Anyways. You're welcome.
The fuck was I saying before you came in?
Oh,
Oh, God, that's like a... Should I mark that time down? Anyways, oh yeah, I was so I don't know. I think Tears of the Kingdom's kind of a better. I like the name. I think it kind of. I mean, we'll see what it ends up if it has a deeper meaning when the game actually comes out and stuff. But like, I have a feeling like it feels like a more meaningful title in the sense that it's like, you know, kind of how like the kingdom's falling apart and stuff. It's recovering and then it's still being beset by an even greater force and stuff. So I kind of like Tears of the Kingdom as a title. But if you want to keep calling it Breath of the Wild 2, go ahead. That's your prerogative. You do what you're gonna do, okay? Anyways, is there anything else I need to take care of before I get to what we're doing? I guess I could do a little mild amount of shilling, like, hey, if you're here on Twitch, you should follow me here. That'd be pretty cool of you. If you have some spare change, you feel free to subscribe, but you don't feel any pressure to do so, because I understand that economic times can be hard. If you're on YouTube, hi, you're cool, thanks for watching, and you could hit the subscribe button below, which is just like the follow button here on Twitch. It's free, costs nothing, lets you know when I upload videos, or here on Twitch, lets you know when I go live. So, boom, a little bit of shilling. Now let's actually get to why we're here. We're here because, well, you may be wondering, like, hey, this is a Zelda stream, why are we not doing Zelda? It's because I'm going to start with... We're going to watch and analyze the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay demonstration we got earlier this week. Because I kind of want to talk about it a bit. I thought it'd be interesting. Maybe people who've been following me want to know my opinions, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to talk about it anyways. So yeah, let's just go ahead and get into it. And where does the gameplay actually start? It's like 40-ish seconds in. Let's see, I'm trying to think where I should have my camera. So if I yeah, my camera should be fine, because I'm just like blocking the bottom left. Because this is the setup I have for Breath of the Wild, it shouldn't be blocking anything too important. But I'll move myself if I need to. Yeah, anyways, let's just watch this.
Like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, there's a vast world to explore. Of course, it's not just the same world as is. It's changed in many ways. If we talk about all of the changes...
So maybe I should do a little bit more of a look at this initial area. Because Because I think we're near the Dueling Peaks stable, because that's where he's about to walk towards. So I think this is that field where there's a bunch of dead guardians in Breath of the Wild. So I guess in the time skip that existed, there's just because you could see, like, I think the wall to, like, that's supposed to be on the other side of this field is, like, I think maybe just barely covered here, or maybe it's not there at all. I'm not sure. It'd be interesting if the wall isn't there, because that means it was disassembled, and I don't know why. But more likely, it's probably just we can't see it at this angle, or it's too, like, hazy or whatever. But we could. I know this geological structure is on the way to Hateno Village from Kakariko Village, and this is the Dueling Peaks stable right there. So, but yeah, no guardians anywhere. So I think that. So they clear that up. I don't know if it's Vashika that cleared it up, or the Hylians, or maybe both. I don't know. Maybe, it'd be kind of interesting if Vashika decided to clear out all those guardians, and they're like, okay, now that Calamity Ganon's not a thing, we could study the guardian pieces again, and then, or maybe they just bury them like they did before. I don't know.
Wild, there's a vast world to explore. Of course.
See, trying to see. So I noticed there's this up here. Is that part of the Sky Island? Because that looks like it has yellow trees, which he makes a note about later. So I think that is a Sky Island up there. Also, I think this is a Bokoblin camp over there. Just,
it's not.
I'm not sure. Yeah, or something. That's something.
Just the same world as is. It's changed in many
I think
ways.
that on the right is.
If we talk
I don't
about
know if
all of
those
the
ruins were there
changes
before.
We'll run out of time, so we hope you'll seek them out for yourself when the game launches.
Wait, hold on. Those are constructs. Oh, those aren't Bokoblins. Those are constructs on the right. I thought those were Bokoblins before, because I assumed the Zonai constructs would just be like on the Sky Islands. I didn't think they would be down below. Construct these nuts. Hey, Rez. You feel free to hop into voice chat, by the way, if you want, Rez. We could talk about this together. By the way, did you happen to, Rezdog, did you happen to see the gameplay trailer that came out this week? Or is this all new?
Construct these nuts.
Yeah, that's what he said. Because I don't. Well, you probably didn't, because you were gone all week, didn't you?
I was gone for 2 weeks.
Yeah, so you probably didn't see this. But yeah, Eiji Aonuma, the the main Zelda guy, he had a demonstration this week that's like roughly 10 minutes of gameplay footage. And so that's what I'm looking at here, from Tears of Kingdom specifically.
Yeah, I like Zelda, but I don't really pay attention to Zelda. I'm just like, oh, cool, the major thing's out now.
Yeah, I was just more wondering if like you happened to see it, because it was pretty big. Hope Zelda's going well. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Savage Show. We're looking at the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay right now, so just
kind of dissect 3 frames for 5 hours.
Yeah, probably won't go that long. Because like when I did the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, like that took like 2 fucking hours of analysis or something crazy. I don't even know how long that was, but this will probably not be as long, because I'm not going to be trying to pick apart every little lore thing I see, because it's mostly going to be gameplay focused, right? But I am making note of these mobs right here, which I initially thought were just like Bokoblins, because I thought that made the most sense, because we're still on the surface right here, and I thought the constructs would be more exclusive to the sky area, but I guess not. All right, cool.
What do you know?
Oh, you're also. Oh, that's right. You're one of Destiny's people. Oh yeah, is she live right now? Oh, so she is. Oh, she's doing Disco Elysium. All right, cool. Good for her.
The gamer could die of a heart attack being interrogated in a chair.
Yeah,
You're not being tortured. You're just nervous.
Yeah, I watched her stream the other day. I think on like Friday or something, and she was playing that, and I was like, I have no idea what this game is, and she was like, I have no idea how to describe this to you. I'm like, okay, cool, I'll look it up, and I looked it up, and it's like, oh, this is actually a pretty complex game, but in a very
I
interesting way.
I just remember some guy going over the fact you could die to a social encounter because you're just so nervous you have a heart attack.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I think that might have been one of the things that almost happened to her. I wasn't paying complete attention to the entire script. But anyways, I digress. We're not here to talk about that.
Introducing a new mechanic. If you don't maintain Link's proper diet, he'll die of a heart attack, or diabetes, or liver failure.
Dude, you could have just left it as maintaining a proper diet for Link. Like, that's ultra hard mode. Like, Link does not have a proper diet. He eats everything in sight. He has like Kirby energy, man. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, so
God, imagine having to actually like get a proper fucking diet to maintain peak efficiency as fucking Link.
Yeah.
Like,
well, you know what? To be fair, though, he does eat a lot of meat and fresh vegetables and stuff like that, so he might actually.
He actually, you know what, his diet. Honestly, I think he should be eating like, okay, outside of like people like going out of their way. I think he should be eating more, but the variety wise, I think he has everything covered.
Well, so the thing is, so if we're assuming like, you know, just a standard like 3 meals a day or whatever, then like, yeah, maybe he should be eating more. But the context
He
of
grazes all day.
Well, so the thing is with how he eats his food is he will not eat it for a long period of time, and then in the middle of fighting a lion, he'll pop like 5 of those motherfuckers. So, but you know, that's maybe more gameplay than it is lore. Though this motherfucker has been known to eat rocks, literally. Like, cause you know how
salt is rocks.
Well, I mean like what the Gorons eat, right? Because the Gorons eat rocks. They have like rock sirloin and shit like that, right? That's like one of their famous dishes. I think it's in Age of Calamity. There's like a cutscene with Link eating one of those. just
Link has gone beyond Pika
because he's fucking insane. Anyways, back to the trailer here. We got some constructs here. We'll see more of these constructs later, but it's really interesting to note that they're down here. So I guess you can find them on the surface as well. I wonder if there's going to be like some kind of thing where like if you find them on the surface, that means there's something significant in the area or something like that. I don't know. I'm curious to see how that's going to play out.
In this game, the vast world of Hyrule.
Also, so up here on the peak of, or not the peak, but like on this like little cliff edge of the mountain, we have one of these like swirly green things. And last time I talked about these, like when I was analyzing the Tears of Kingdom trailer, I called these Zonai Shrines. I am doubling down on calling them that because I think they're going to serve exactly the same function as Zonai Shrines, because it seems like they just seem to be a thing that's kind of scattered around Hyrule, and they're relatively small structures that have this kind of weird mysticism about them. That seems very much in line with the Sheikah Shrines, but, you know, just Zonai, probably Zonai. We don't have confirmation that it's Zonai, but, like, probably Zonai, because we know the constructs are Zonai. And we actually know that now. It's not just, like...
conjecture.
Yeah, because later we'll see Aonuma pick up an item called a Zonai Charge. So for sure these are... those constructs are Zonai. Which means these probably are too. If I had to guess.
Reaches high into the sky. You'll notice some landmasses floating up there. We call them Sky Islands.
Oh, also I think it's worth noting while we're staring at the horse's ass that this isn't Epona. In the Tears of Kingdom trailer where we've seen Link riding a horse, it was Epona specifically.
Hey, Nintendo. Horse testicle technology win.
Yeah, no, you'll just have to settle for this paused frame of the video where, depending on how you want to look at it, that could be that.
Why is Rez asking for horse testicle content?
I think that's the conversation he and Little Lady Red need to have. And I am the perfect platform to talk about this type of stuff, because after all, I'm the one who suffered through Champion Dreams. You're welcome.
I wonder if Rockstar, what was it, copyrighted the horse testicle technology.
I don't know, man. Also, I think it'd be patent, not copyright. But anyways, I wanted to point out though that he's riding a different horse than Epona,
named Ganon.
Maybe he named it Ganon. I don't know, but I just want to point this out that like we're still using, I think, the same type of horse system from Breath of the Wild, which I think is okay. Like it's kind of, there's an enjoyment to be had in finding a wild horse and taming it, and then like you get to name it and put like little decorations on it and pet it and take care of it, all that stuff, you know.
And then it dies to a Lionel.
Well, you shouldn't bring your horse to a Lionel fight, just to be clear.
You've never killed a horse in Breath of the Wild, have you? Like on accident or anything? You've hurt your horse violently and then soothed it.
I don't think I've ever actually killed a horse. Yeah. All right.
The only time I ever did, I immediately reloaded the game.
Actually, I have killed a horse, but it wasn't mine.
Oh, that's right.
It's in my defense, there were 6 guardians I was fighting at the time. I did beat those 6 guardians, just to be clear. Like, I didn't die. The horse died, but I didn't. I won. But that was because I was equipped with late game gear.
Sadly, yes. But I lived.
Yeah. Anyways, just want to point out the horse
armor
thing.
When?
That's a good question. I wonder if horse armor will be a thing. Probably not. That'd be pretty cool if there was.
Does the ancient armor protect the horse at all, do you think? Has that been tested?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Puts horse in direct line of fire of the guardian to test it.
All right, horse, just stand right here. All right, cool, thanks. I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. No, fuck was this? But yeah, I just want to point out the horse. I think it'd be really cool if Epona was able to be obtained organically through the game rather than through Amiibo.
Literally pay to win.
But we'll have to just wait and see. It remains in speculation land right now.
You're probably wondering something. How do you...
Also, on the right here, we have a Korok that says, "I need to reach my friend."
The sky.
And as we get closer,
if the Koroks are homeless now, do we have to start building anti-Korok architecture?
I don't know.
Wait, what is it?
If Koroks are homeless now, do we have to start building anti-Korok architecture?
Why anti-Korok?
He's making a comment about anti-homeless architecture. Yeah. Yeah.
If you're bullying your local homeless Korok, I will fucking kill you.
Well, first of all, it's really fucked up that anti-homeless architecture is a thing at all. It's like, I think it's as close to objectively evil as you can get, without like going to like things like genocide or horrific.
Brings back, states Princess Zelda as Queen of the Kingdom, immediately starts implementing anti-Korok architecture.
She's just extremely racist to only Koroks for no fucking reason.
Wait, but she's like friends with the Dacre tree. I have a tree. It's her one tree friend.
Yeah, it's her one tree friend.
My best friend is a tree. I'm not racist. I just think 900's a little much. We wouldn't have a Korok problem.
She wasn't originally racist against Koroks, but ever since that side quest, she's never been the same.
Ever since she received Hestu's gift, it's all been downhill.
Oh my gosh, we have such a Korok problem. There's just so many of them. Well, why do we have that problem, Zelda? Maybe you should fix the homeless Korok problem.
You're right.
What if we took all the Koroks and pushed them somewhere else?
Anyways, yeah. So I don't know what's up with the Koroks here. I think they look cute with their backpacks that are literally like 4 times their size.
Like
3.5 times their size. But like, I don't know. I'm not sure what's like, because it's like, I don't think they're gonna do Koroks in the same way, right? If they do Koroks again, like fighting Korok, they probably will, because I think it's just kind of fun, and it's a little secret to hide. But they're probably gonna. It might be more like, maybe instead of fighting their seed, you have to like find something else, or maybe you have to help the Koroks with something. It's like maybe there's this Korok that we're seeing It's like, I need to reach my friend. Maybe there's a quest where you need to go help find his friend, and then you get a little like Korok present.
What if it's like that one shrine in the Lost Woods where you have to follow that one Korok? You have to follow him to make sure he gets where he's going safely, and it's across the whole map.
If this is if it's just a singular quest for this one Korok in particular, then I think that would be fun and enjoyable. If that's what they're doing with like dozens of Koroks or hundreds of Koroks, fuck that. But
you have to now rehome 900 individual Koroks.
Oh my god. Anyways, I just want to point this out because this does bring into question, like, what are they doing with the Koroks, both in terms of a lore and story perspective, but also gameplay, right? Because like they're supposed to be like tiny little puzzles you stumble upon just as you're running around the world. So like, what are they gonna have in that place? In the same way that I pointed out, like the Zonai Shrine, I think that's going to replace Sheikah's shrines from a gameplay perspective. They might function differently in terms of the story and the lore, but I think gameplay-wise, they're going to be identical. So there's got to be. So there's probably going to be something for the Korok seeds, and maybe it'll be like, maybe we got to find Deku nuts now. I don't know.
Deku these nuts.
I need you to find something. What do you need me to find? These.
These nuts. Yeah, maybe.
It's just the Deku tree. They voice acted it, and he just tells you to go find these in that big booming voice from the last game.
Voice character in the entire game.
Well, no, I mean we know they have lots of voice characters, like potentially Matt Mercer unconfirmed as Ganondorf. Again, unconfirmed, but pretty cool if it was him. Anyways, I'm gonna carry on here.
When they're so high up. If we take a look.
Wait, what was that on the left? There's like something pink. You see that on the left? Okay, yeah, I'm not blocking it with my camera. But there's like some kind of like pink mist. I'm not sure what that's all about. That's
Also, what's up there?
that some clouds. That's got to be another sky island because it's got the yellow trees.
Oh, it's a tree.
Yeah.
Dog.
Yeah. Yeah, and we got a dog here too.
Can we pick them up though?
Yeah, we don't know yet if you can pick up dogs, but the dogs do exist. They probably, in all honesty, the dogs will probably be identical to the way they were in Breath of the Wild, but you never know. Maybe they'll let you pet them. Yeah, I wonder what this pink mist is about. I have no idea. Like, not the slightest clue. Magic.
If we take a look, oh, something's falling from the sky.
Or like some like
Do you see it?
poison
I wonder what that is.
mushroom
Let's head
gas.
over
I
to
don't
it.
fuck or
Well,
spores.
that's a thunder cloud.
Where?
That
Oh, this.
cloud, it's thunder.
Yes. It's like
I wonder what
stormy
that is.
clouds.
Let's head over to it.
Also, I'm noticing like more structures. Okay, that's a Bokoblin camp across the river here. For sure.
Yeah.
And we got like a larger structure here. Okay. Okay.
We're almost at the spot where the object fell. Here it is.
So this is one of the ways we could get
Let's use one of Link's new
to the
abilities.
Sky Islands.
If you do this on the rock that just fell,
Oh, but I should maybe mention this. I really like the UI design over here, and I like not only the way it's presented, but what it suggests about how the game's going to operate. So, just like in Breath of the Wild, you have the right button for the sword and the left button for the shield to like cycle through which sword and shield you want to use. I imagine it's going to also be the same when you pull out your bow. Instead of sword, it's going to be bow, right? But in Breath of the Wild, the top button was reserved for your Sheikah Slate power, but it's no longer that. It's instead an apple symbol, which I assume refers to either the entire inventory or maybe more specifically ingredients. So that would be things like apples, like meat, salt, monster parts, like such as
Ligma,
Ligma, D's, etc. Um, but since that's what's occupying this space, they've now decided to remove your ability to the L button here. And so which is normally how you would use the ability. I think now it's going to be like, kind of like, if you hold it down, you could cycle through which power you want. But if you just like tap it, that just uses it. That's how I think that's going to work, and I like that. That is way more efficient in terms of UI design and controls.
I wonder, because I just noticed they start with 4 hearts instead of 3. It was 3.
Yeah, so he has 4 hearts in this showcase.
And we can't get any more shrines to do orbs. So I wonder how they'll do.
Well, that's what I was saying. I think the Zonai shrines are going to be the gameplay equivalent of
Sheikah shrines. Get you hearts?
The same way. Just instead of spirit orbs, it'll be like spirit essence. I don't know. Or it might still literally be spirit orbs even. Like, I don't know. But it's just like, it's going to save the same gameplay function. It's just probably going to have a slightly different flavor, you know? But yeah, it is worth noting. I don't think at any point we see Link with more than one standard stamina wheel. But we do see him with 4 hearts. To me, that's just one of 2 things. One is that maybe you do start... I guess one of 3 things, I'll say. One would be, in Tears of the Kingdom, you start out with 4 hearts. And that's it. Thing number 2 is kind of like in a linked game in the Oracle games. Like, for example, I did Oracle Seasons, then I did Oracle of Ages. When I did the linked game version of the Oracle of Ages game, I started Oracle of Ages with 4 hearts. And so maybe it could be kind of like that, where you link Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, and it just gives you this bonus heart, just as like a, hey, we're just connecting your character or something. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to do that, but they could. They haven't suggested that that's what they're doing. They haven't said anything about like connecting the 2 games in terms of stuff like that. So I don't think they will have anything like that akin to the way it was in the Oracle games. It'd be pretty cool if they did, though, because I love that in the Oracle games. It's part of why I actually highly recommend people play the Oracle games, because they're fucking awesome when you do a linked game. And then the other thing here, option number 3 is that before you get all your powers or whatever, or like into this stage of the game where he could showcase all the different powers, you would obtain a heart container, right? Which is not too dissimilar from Breath of the Wild, actually, because in order to gain all the powers of the Sheikah Slate, you have to go to 4 different shrines and obtain the spirit orbs. Those spirit orbs you can use to obtain a heart container or a stamina vessel at the Temple of Time goddess statue, which the game strongly encourages you to do. So you could go. So it probably is a similar thing where like you got to overcome some kind of challenge or something like that to obtain each of these powers, and then associated with these powers are the things that would allow you to obtain a heart container or stamina vessel. And in this case, he just happened to pick heart container, or maybe it always gives you heart container. I don't know, but I don't think this is particularly special. Beyond that, it's just like I think those are the possibilities. Anyways, I was trying to highlight that I really love that they have the powers on, instead of on the D-pad, they have it on just a separate button to allow more efficient usage of your items through the D-pad. I love that a lot, and I look forward to that.
Look, it started rising. This power is known as recall, which rewinds an object's movement.
Are you okay?
I was attacked by
Oh,
a
it's a
dragonfly.
crane
It went near my ear.
Here, hold on. I got it. I also turned on the rose.
Thank you.
All right, I got the crane fly for you.
Violated me.
You're okay. All right.
just used recall on the fallen rock, I can now rise into the sky. We're a lot closer to the Sky Islands. Let's use the paraglider to reach one of them. There are a few other Sky Islands floating here too.
Oh, I guess something I should know. I like was like thinking this, but not speaking for some reason because I'm stupid. Uh, so you see how when he's using the recall ability, we have this wheel here that's kind of like as you go through, it kind of like just gradually ticks down. Um, I think that's indicative of well, it's indicative of two things. One, I think it just shows you how long the recall can take you, or how far you can recall an object. So once it's done, that's you can no longer recall the object any further, and it resumes it now adheres to the laws of physics according to its position at that time, right? Um, which in this case would just mean it drops back down because we do see that as soon as Link jumps off of the rock, it starts falling back down. The other thing though is below you can see that he could press the L button again to stop, which means that he could probably choose to stop the object here and just like use it to like go over to this like shrine or whatever. And you know we're gonna see these all over the place in Tears of the Kingdom, so I think that's gonna be an interesting way to like maybe get up to higher ledges where maybe you don't necessarily want to go up to the Sky Islands, but you want to get somewhere high up, and maybe there's not an easier way to get there or something like that. Of course, this will also apply to other objects because there was before Tears of the Kingdom was the revealed name. There was a trailer that showed the recall ability being used on like a spiky ball. So I think we're going to be able that would apply to I think any physics object probably or something like that. Anyways, let's go ahead and go back to this.
There are a few other Sky Islands floating here too.
Trying to think if there's anything else of note.
I made it. There are lots of ways
We got
to reach
Majora in
Sky
the background.
Islands, so we hope you'll try a few different methods.
We can see the lights of a tower over here on the left. We can see a storm above the Farron region. In fact, it looks like maybe a couple storms at different elevations.
Okay, now we're on a slightly bigger Sky Island. Just like on the surface, there are several man-made structures. Some trees are also growing here. You won't see many of those yellow trees on the surface, though. Let's walk.
So that's something that does confuse me. There is Eiji Aonuma's comment there about the yellow trees, because I kind of thought they were just like doing like yellow trees on the Sky Islands just for an aesthetic reason, which maybe that's still all it is. Maybe that was just kind of a side comment. But it's weird to me that they would include that comment, like that they would draw your attention to the yellow trees, just to say like, yeah, you're probably only going to find these in the sky, which is, I don't know. Does that mean there's going to be something special about them? But like, what would the I don't know what the color yellow would mean here, because yellow is not a color that typically has significance in the Zelda games. Like if it were like if we were looking at like. If we were seeing like green trees and like blue trees and red trees, I might start thinking about the different parts of the Triforce and the three golden goddesses, right? But yellow, I don't know. It doesn't immediately signify anything to me other than like, I don't know. I really don't know. Unless it's supposed to be like this golden color in the same way that the Triforce is golden. Maybe that's what they're going for, but I don't know.
Around for a bit.
All right, so now we're gonna get the first glimpse of
There's a
actual
branch on the ground.
combat
When
in
you
a bit
find
here.
something like this, you should pick it up. It might come in handy later. Let's continue. Oh, something's there.
So this is one of
This
those
is a brand new
constructs.
enemy called a construct. We'll fight it using the branch we just picked up.
Oh, this is an apple tree. I just noticed that. They're fighting in front of an apple tree. There's apples on it. Okay.
Ah, the branch broke. Not good, not good. Quick, get another branch and... we defeated it. Moving on.
So we see him pick up 2 items: a soldier construct horn and a Zonai charge. So this is what confirms to us that it is Zonai, that these constructs are Zonai. Which, like, I think most people were kind of confirmed, like, pretty sure about in the first place. But there's a significant difference between being like 90% sure we're dealing with Zonai stuff, and then seeing the word Zonai in the game to signal like, hey, this is definitely Zonai stuff. So that's cool. And then yeah, a soldier construct horn. I don't know. It's just like, I think it's just a. I don't really have a whole lot to say about that. It's a number thing.
We've now explored more of this Sky Island. As expected, fighting with just a branch won't get us very far.
Okay, so over across the way, we could see another, what looks to be the same shape as those Zonai shrines, but it doesn't have the swirl. So I wonder what that significance could be. It could be maybe that's just like a completed shrine, perhaps, because like I think the swirls would grab players' attention, right? So it's like, oh, go there because you haven't done it yet. Go do the Zonai shrine, and then you'll have like a spirit orb or whatever they give you. So maybe this is one that he's already completed. I don't know. Or maybe it's something else. Like maybe the Zonai shrines on the surface, maybe that swirl acts as some kind of connection to the Sky Islands, and this is what that is. I don't know, but I suspect it's more likely that it's just like this is a Zonai shrine that's just in the Sky Islands, because we're gonna have a lot of Sky Islands. If the Zonai shrines are meant to be a gameplay replacement of the Sheikah shrines, it makes sense that they would also be scattered along not just like the surface of Hyrule, but in the Sky Islands as well. But I guess my main question is why do we see the ones on the surface have the green swirl and this one doesn't? I don't know.
Also,
anyways, we're about to see a cool power.
Broken. So here's another one of Link's new abilities. If we use this branch and the rock over here, and do this, look, we can stick them together. We created a makeshift hammer. This is called Fuse. You can.
Which, by the way, I'd like to point out something about.
We created a makeshift hammer.
When he attaches the boulder, it only gives damage +2. There's something that's kind of funny to me about the idea that you would attach a whole fucking boulder to your weapon and it only increases your damage by 2, which is how much a tree branch does. But whatever, it's fine. I think it's designed for gameplay, not for realism.
We can stick them together. We created a makeshift hammer.
Oh, it also indicates. Here, I need to go back and
look.
Pause again. It's kind of hard to see against the grass here, but if you squint real hard, you can see, the damage up +2. But there's right next to it. There's parentheses 4, right here. Might be really hard for you guys to see. I don't know, because I could barely see it. But I think that's cool. It will indicate to you how much damage your weapon has gone up by, but while simultaneously indicating what it's going up to. And I think that's very good communication.
We can stick them together. We created a makeshift hammer. This is called Fuse. You can stick objects together to create new weapons with various effects. Let's take on another construct with this fused weapon.
So we got 2 more constructs here.
We're dealing with 2 of them at once.
Also, I think that animation they're doing with this like whole extended neck thing, I think that might be like the equivalent of like a bokoblin blowing like a horn to kind of signal nearby enemies. So I think these might be effectively like sentry bots, and when you run up to them, they'll just try to alert other constructs nearby. Though in this specific scenario, there's only just these 2, so it's not that dangerous.
Oh, we beat one. The weapon's attack has definitely improved.
So yeah, not only has the weapon's attack improved, the durability of it has improved as well. Because we saw with the first tree branch he grabbed, that it broke like basically with one like cycle. This one he was able to do I think 2 cycles with it, and it's still doing fine. And it was able to kill both of the constructs as well. So this is great for efficiency, particularly in the early game. Like I saw some of this like last week with my first when I was doing the Great Plateau in Master Mode, where I was starting to evaluate weapons based off of like damage and durability efficiency because I was going to run out of them, and you have to, and enemies are just tougher on Master Mode, right? So I think this ability is going to be really cool for that type of thing in terms of like you want to increase the efficiency of your weapon, so you fuse it with something so that it then does more damage and then also has more durability. It seems like the durability might be more significant here because again, it still seems to be fine. I don't know if the boulder maybe gives a lot of durability or something like that. I don't, or maybe it's just like a little bit. I really don't know. But I think it's really cool that it works that way. I like that a lot.
Broke, but this weapon has much better durability. You can do all sorts of things by experimenting with the fuse.
Also, we got new item, long stick. Let me just go back a few frames. Long stick, new item. How exciting!
The fuse ability. You can fuse 2 weapons, for example.
Which is basically the same as like the Boko spear.
What if you're able to throw certain kind of sticks for the dogs?
So if you, okay, I mean,
like instead of just giving them a meats, you could be like
you can throw a tree branch and they'll go fetch it. That would be really cute. Yeah, I think the game would get a lot of points if it did that. That's what would really make it a 10 out of 10 game, if you could play fetch. Forget petting the dog or holding the dog. Can you play fetch with the dog? All right, we're going to see more of the fuse. I really love the fuse item. Fuse ability, I think it's the coolest one by far.
We can create a weapon with a much longer attack range.
So now he has long stick plus pitchfork, so extra long stick with multiple pointy ends. Howdy, Half Stepper, how's it going? We're looking at the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay trailer that came out this week. Also, ResDog is in the voice chat with us right now. Say hi, Res. Is he not in the? No, he's still.
I can't believe he
must have left his desk. He probably went to the bathroom or something without saying anything. That's fine. Anyways, yeah, we got long fork.
With this,
someone's 100% gonna mod a like long set of markers into this game, right?
Wait, what?
Someone's 100% gonna mod just a bunch of markers attached to each other for like the long
yeah, like dry erase markers. Yeah. But yeah, no, I love it. This is, I think, going to be low-key one of the most optimal early game items, or weapons. Because in the early game, I think playing like a bitch is really useful. And, well, what's the real reason in real life that we decided to use spears so much in combat? And why we decided we wanted these spears to be as long as possible within reason, you know? It's because we want to be able to stab someone while very far away. So if I could just stab you, but you know, from over there, that'd be pretty useful in combat, right? And so something like this is like, this goes to basically, it's like we took something that was once like essentially just like a normal spear, and we're turning it into like a long spear, which is like actually useful. Like I would rather use something like this. I think when I'm doing the early game of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm going to be looking to like fuse like 2 spears together to get like super ultra spears. Because man, you can really poke things from very, very far away, and I love that. I also noticed.
Through the glass, wondering how much time has passed.
Oh, there's Res.
It feels like forever, but no one ever tells you forever feels like home. When you're all alone inside your head.
Yeah, hi, we're looking at the long fork.
Long fork?
We got
the dire fork, or the two-handed great fork.
I believe that's what we have if you look at the stream.
What, the two-handed great fork?
Yeah, we got a two-handed great fork.
Nice.
Yeah.
Now where's the two-handed great spork?
I don't know if we have a spork-like item, but if we find one in Tears of Kingdom, I'll let you know.
Wait, are swords just dire knives?
No, that's a messer. Swords are different because of the way they're constructed, right?
Oh yeah, two edges and all that type of shit.
Yeah, so well, it's one.
So a messer is a dire knife.
Well, hold on. So it's not just the two edges, because a falchion is also not a knife. A messer is because of the way it's constructed. A falchion is distinctly a sword because of the way it's constructed, right? Because like with I don't have an example of an actually.
Oh, that's right. Also, because with how the tang and handle are constructed. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, it has a.
If I remember correctly, the distinction was also because knife guilds wanted in on making weapons.
Yeah, I was like checking my little like short sword here to see if like I could if it had the type of things, but it probably doesn't work when I'm trying to describe European stuff and I'm pulling out a Japanese sword. You okay?
I spilled juice a little bit.
Oh, you okay?
It's on my leg now.
Okay.
It's kind of like how in Russia you had the break action 760 by 51R shotgun. It behaves like a rifle, but on paper it's actually a shotgun.
Yeah. So yeah, but anyway, so it's like swords are swords because of the way in which they connect to the hilt, and the shape of the hilt also tends to inform whether or not it's a sword or a knife, right? Also, if it has a crossguard, that's a very good way to determine whether or not it's a knife or a sword.
Oh, look, it's my cat.
Yeah. Like, this is also, for example, why, like, daggers are called daggers instead of knives, right? Because daggers...
I heard the clapping of the ass cheeks. Damn it.
I'm here.
There you are.
Oh, we have Ocelot here. Hi, we're being nerds about swords and knives and daggers and why they're different.
To me,
so like daggers
longer.
So daggers, for example, they're
Daggy.
like the daggers are like the length of like a knife, right? But what makes them distinctly a dagger instead of a knife is the way that the hilt is constructed and whether or not they have any kind of crossguard, right? Because that signifies how the construction of the blade and the hilt are conjoined together. And yeah, I'm not like a huge expert on this, but I know enough to know that these are there are differences here, right?
Random sword fact.
Yeah. Anyways, long fork. I'm excited.
We don't have to.
We need someone who's a sword nerd, a medieval weaponry nerd, like I am a gun nerd.
I mean,
Kinda.
Like kinda. It's like basically if I mean, I think out of all of us here, I think I'm the closest one to that. I just don't like I don't know life my my swords as much, you know. But I definitely.
I don't know life my guns. It's not like I'm fucking. Wait, does Gun Jesus count as no life when it's actually literally his career?
Well, okay. Let me ask you this. How frequently do you absorb content about the construction or mechanics of guns?
Well, like I said, I'm trying to repair my shit basically daily.
Yeah. So that's pretty frequent. Like even for like hobbyists, like that could be kind of frequent, right?
Also, god damn you fucking fuds buying up all the parts that I need.
Shut up. No one cares. We're not like I'm trying to make a point here. So like sword content, like I might watch like a short I might come across like daily, but like an actual like more detailed video about swords maybe like once a month. Like it's not that
a blade nerd, but not a mega nerd. Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah. Now that's not to say that I wouldn't be more interested in studying this, but it's just like
yeah, if you made legitimate, more frequent use of blades, you probably would be a bigger nerd about it.
Yeah,
because usage is incentive to learn more about it.
Well, yeah. So that's kind of the thing. It's like basically, I think the main thing that would cause me to study the shit out of like medieval weaponry or like just swords and spears and axes and stuff like that would be one if I were going to be just like actually just using that, like maybe that's how I decided to do my exercise or whatever, or two if I was like maybe like trying to like do some kind of project that heavily involved like knowledge about these things, like Like, I don't know, what if I was just like helping like someone make a mod of that was like trying like what if I was helping someone make a realistic like Zelda mod with like about like the Zelda weapons and stuff or some shit. I don't know. I don't know why they would come to me for that, but like you know, but I would be like, okay, cool, time for me to actually watch hours of content about this stuff.
Yeah, it's.
You
I guess
know,
it makes
oh,
sense
you're
because like
offering this to me.
like with me and Ocelot, we have reasons to seek out knowledge because we make regular usage of our stuff.
Yeah. So whereas I'm just like passively like a nerd, so I just kind of absorb some stuff. Um, and yeah, and like one channel I've like fairly recently discovered, and by recently I mean I think I stumbled upon them in like February. Is a channel called Cell Sword Arts, and that's a really cool channel. It's this guy who is a total nerd about swords and like actually
Hema.
he goes to he actually does like sword based martial arts.
I
And
have not heard about that guy in years. It has been a very long time since I heard from him.
yeah, well, he's recently been popping off, and I think a lot of it's because he got really good at doing very quick and informative YouTube shorts that are also funny. Um, and one of my favorite aspects of him actually is that he's also a huge Star Wars nerd because he talks a lot about sword usage in relation to lightsabers and what and how they could maybe use them in like future movies or media involving Star Wars, right? It also helps that he actually does do choreography. Like he has like a studio where I think he works with kids and does choreography with them. What?
He's a Star Wars nerd, and he has a school where he teaches kids to use.
He has multiple videos where he has pretend killed his own students because they're his younglings, and he
what
must.
What are we gonna do?
He is that type of nerd or that type of memester. So I love him. He's pretty great. And so I've kind of added him to my like kind of this like category of like people on YouTube who know stuff about swords and are really cool. And like are big fucking giga nerds about this. Like Shadowversity, for example, is another very good example of a giga nerd.
Yeah, there's nerd, mega nerd, giga nerd, and then you got like, oh, was it Hank? Oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember the short about it, but it's just like, I think he was describing when he reaches out to people who study papers who are like willing to share the information. But he's like, thing is though, the only ones that actually share their information with me, as in that actually respond, are the fucking crazy ones because they're the only ones crazy enough and love what they do enough to break their already packed and insane schedule to do this.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, that's when Hank Green is, or that sounds like you're talking about something with Hank Green talking about when he like emails people at like NASA or some shit.
You want to know something?
I just love that he just says, yeah, the only ones that respond to me are the crazy ones because they're the only ones who would actually go out of their way to do it.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna continue the trailer or the showcase demonstration. That's what it's called.
Send invite, Rez.
So
I'm already in match.
And we can safely attack from a distance.
You want to hear something pretty based that I finally realized that is based?
Libraries.
Yeah, besides libraries are already based. I got caught up in a little bit of nostalgia lately.
Okay.
I went to a Monster Jam. It's a monster truck thing. I haven't seen monster trucks since before my dad really started declining health, and then I've been really busy. So I bought tickets.
So Ocelot Rez, can I like just ask something while I'm currently streaming this like demonstration thing?
Right.
If it's like completely off topic, can it wait?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like we can talk about it later. I'll be getting to like I'll be playing Breath of the Wild later. We could talk about anything and everything when I'm doing that, but like this does kind of require
this is just Sin's way of telling me to respectfully shut the fuck up.
Yes. Yeah, respectfully.
It's just because you're watching the video. If you were just playing, it'd be whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were watching videos.
Yeah, well, so I'm watching Eiji Aonuma's demonstration from this week and trying to talk about it. once I'm done with this, we could talk about other shit. That's all I'm saying. So
I'm trying not to watch anything gameplay wise, just
Okay.
because I want to experience it.
Okay. Well,
So I'm not going to tune in, but I will have you guys running.
All right. Well, just know that while you're in this voice chat, you will be hearing me talk about it.
I will be hearing about it.
All right. Okay. Cool. If you're cool with that, I'm cool with that. I know
they got the long pitchfork, so.
All right. Anyways, I'll go ahead and continue here. Thank you, and
Here's a Hyrule bed.
I will try to remember monster trucks for you. Okay, I'll try to bring that up.
Oh, don't worry. Okay? I'll bring it back up because it's super based. I need to let you guys know.
Okay. All right. We'll get there.
You can also fuse arrows with materials.
Okay, so this is where he shows the fuse power with arrows, which is super exciting.
Using this leaf to an arrow.
And I find it so borderline insulting that he's like, "Hey, we could fuse this leaf to an arrow. Anyways, we're gonna go shoot something else. We're not gonna show you what the leaf does. We're gonna show you what the ice does, which you could probably guess in the first place."
To an arrow and...
Which, like, that makes me wonder, what the fuck does the leaf do? And you had a really good idea about this.
Yeah.
So do you want to share it?
No.
No? Do you want me to share your idea?
No, just kidding. Yeah, I have.
Okay. So my wife had this really cool idea about what because it was called like a Korok Frond. That's what it's called. So her idea of what this might do when you shoot it with an arrow is that it might have this like gust effect, because like, you know how like the Korok leaf, when you swing it, it has this huge gust effect, right? So maybe as the arrow flies through the air, it kind of has this trailing gust effect that can like knock enemies to the side or on their ass or whatever, right? And I think that'd be really cool. And I could see that being very useful if you're like coming across like a crowd of like bokoblins or whatever. It's like, okay, I need to like have them not gonna, basically break their formation. Yeah, it's really cool. I don't know if that's what it's actually going to be. That was just my wife's idea. But if that's what it is, you get like a mega kiss from me, because that's like so cool. All right, that's
game releases. It literally does nothing. They were literally just trolling you guys.
Yeah, I mean that could also be the case. Also, other things that are on the screen right now. So we have the Hylian mushroom. I believe that's a Stamina shroom over there. We have this weird blue mushroom that reminds me of the
fuck ton of them.
Yeah, which reminds me of the mushrooms from Terraria, if you remember the cave mushrooms. Hylian herb. We got the Tears of the Kingdom leeks right here. That's pretty cool. I think it's actually supposed to be a garlic, but like with the whole the stem as well.
This juice.
Sure. I'll put. Oh, you want it? I thought you were done.
There's little bits.
Okay. Anyways, we have this Korok Frond. We have meat, which implies that you could do meat arrow. What would a meat arrow do? I don't know. Honestly, yeah.
See? That's what I said.
Yes. No, I agreed. I think the meat arrow, in fact, maybe a lot of foods might just be like, you attach it to the arrow. Okay, congratulations. You've now transported your food over there, where it could be used as bait for like bokoblins or other monsters.
Shoots a whole rotisserie chicken into a group of birds.
And that's an intimidation tactic right there. That's like when the Mongols would like fling a corpse over the city walls just to fuck with them. Psychological warfare. We have whatever the fuck this is, which do we see what its name is? Amber. Oh, that's what Amber looks like now. Okay.
That's weird.
Sweet. The Amber is more like a shard now than it is a whole chunk of Amber. Okay. And then on the right here, we got, so obviously we got the white Chew Jelly, which is what he does the Frost Arrow effect with. We got the normal Chew Jelly, which would probably just make them wet, which would therefore make them vulnerable to electricity. So that's cool. We'll see what the eye does later. And then we also got like the Construct Horn on the right as well. Yeah.
To an arrow and
we'll go ahead and let him demonstrate what it does, though.
Freeze faraway enemies.
I think it's worth noting that not only does this act as an ice arrow, it's an AoE ice arrow, so it has like this whole explosion too. I don't know if we're gonna do, normal ass like fire arrows, ice arrows, lightning arrows like they had in Breath of the Wild. But I'm thinking they probably won't, because they'll just have you use the chew jelly instead, which is kind of interesting, because that then means you're kind of in a weird way buffing those arrows because they become area of effect. But I guess the downside is you have to use your chew jellies, which might be more expensive.
Well, no, at least I didn't use chew jelly like at all.
But specifically elemental chew jellies, right?
But you can make elemental out of, like, if you drop chew
but
jelly.
But you would need the element present, right? So like you would need like a frost sword or fire sword, lightning sword, or something like that, right? I like it. Yeah, I like it too, honestly. I think this will be a better way to do elemental arrows, to be honest. Especially since I think the scarcity of the chew jelly will probably be offset by the fact that there's so many more options for arrows now that, like, that's fine, like, I think it'll be fine. And choo-choos are not that rare of an enemy. It's like, you just gotta find them, and there you go. You just go to... They're one of those generic enemies that just shows up.
Very useful. In addition, let's see. There's a bird flying around. If you're out hunting, you might feel that aiming with an arrow is too difficult. Apparently, my eyes can't track fast-moving objects as of late, so my...
Wait a minute. I just realized something. Not to bet if you know more or less where these... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think... So farming is always going to be a thing for that type of stuff. I just realized something about what Eiji Aonuma said here. He said, my eyes aren't very good at these days, right? Or to kind of like imply that, like, I'm old, I can't, like, I'm not very good at seeing where the birds are or whatever. I think he's making a bit of a self-depreciating joke here, which I think is being lost in translation, because, like, the translator voice is very neutral. But I get the sense that it's maybe supposed to be a bit more of a joke. I don't know Japanese. If someone knows Japanese, like if we had like H kills here, for example, I would ask like, hey, does it come off like a joke when Eiji Aonuma was speaking? But anyways, but I think it also
Daniel would need him.
So yeah, or Daniel. Paired with that, I think he made a pun, because what he's going to attach now to actually home in on that is the Keese eyeball, right? So it's like, oh, my eyes aren't very good, but these Keese eyeballs, they're pretty good. Also, while
Keese is all eyes.
Yeah. While we're on the screen, we can see another type of Zonai construct horn or whatever. And then egg? Weird monster egg in this trying time. So here's my guess, which is like, it's kind of a shot in the dark type of guess, but like, if I'm right, I don't know what type of bragging rights I get, but I get some level of bragging rights, because I will have called this. My guess for what this item is a Skulltula egg. I have virtually no evidence for that, because we have seen no evidence of Skulltulas being in Tears of the Kingdom. But here's my thinking. We know they for example, reintroduced the Re-Dead. That's going to be back in Tears of the Kingdom. They may be adding more classic Zelda enemies to the game, which is something I would love, personally.
I'm glad they're introducing my fucking traumas back in the game.
So they might simultaneously reintroduce another iconic enemy, the Skulltula. We have no confirmation of this. Just want to be clear about that. Yeah, there's gonna be Re-Dead. Didn't you? In the last trailer, they pan over a bunch of monsters from the game, and one of them is very clearly a Re-Dead. It's got like a sideways mouth too. It's really creepy. Yeah. So if they have Skulltulas and they just chose not to show them off in any of the trailers, then this could, because it kind of looks a bit like a weird spider monster egg. What? babe?
I don't know why my brain just thought of this random ass fucking theory that just very little of what's going on right now. But that thing next to the key swing
The
on
the
the right,
the construct horn.
yeah. It. I don't know why my brain was like, wow, he's got a lot of those. That must mean they're pretty common, and they're from the constructs. Like, I wonder if they modeled that after a certain someone with a large pointed red thing coming out of their.
Oh, so the constructs were made by Groose.
Is Groose the original
Dude.
Zonai?
Dude, I love Groose. How great would it be? How great would it be if Zonai was, or if Groose is the original Zonai? That'd be fucking dope.
Dude, the game's all serious, and you get this cutscene, you're in this cave with all the drawings from the first trailer, and then it trans out to this like huge one, and it's just Groose.
Well, here's the thing. In the part of that drawing where it shows like a figure that looks like Zelda kind of dangling in the air, that's very similar to the ending of Skyward Sword, with what the ritual that Girahim is doing, right? So, like, what if we actually see that carving, and then we see a figure that looks a lot like Groose catching Zelda, which he does at the end of Skyward Sword, right? That'd be fucking awesome.
Just totally green.
Anyways, my guess is that this is I'm calling it this as like this is going to be a Skullshell egg. You can prepare your roasts for me when I'm wrong, or you could subscribe if I'm right. Boom. All right, let's go.
By defeating monsters. Fuse it to an arrow and. Look,
So yeah, so the Keys Eyeball is how we get the homing ability.
Let's try this on another bird.
Anyways.
I'll just fire in that general direction.
I don't like
It's
that
very
throbbing.
Depending
Okay.
on what you stick together, the fuse ability could also be beneficial for hunting.
This is just the Zelda equivalent of shoving a snotling inside of a missile.
Basically, yeah.
I fused
Oh,
a
this one's
mushroom
really
to my
cool.
shield. Now,
I like
you're
this one.
probably wondering if this has any use. Well, this mushroom is actually a puff shroom. Let's fight an enemy with this. I blocked with the shield. Okay, there's smoke now. The enemy's lost sight of Link, so...
Oh my god, literally just
Attack.
a Batman smoke bomb.
Yeah, the Puff Shroom is a smoke bomb, so it's gonna make stealth way more powerful.
In the previous game, you'd usually get powerful weapons by defeating strong enemies. But in this game,
Really
fusing
digging Link
even
just letting the
weakest
hair
weapon
down.
with something else could
Oh, yeah.
turn it into a useful weapon. There are even more gameplay options for sticking things together. Let me demonstrate.
So yeah, the fuse ability I think is going to be like the thing that makes this game absolutely bonkers. Like you're gonna see countless clips on Twitter and YouTube and Reddit and all these other places of people doing crazy ass things with the fuse ability, like just coming up with all these crazy combinations and shit. And we're also going to see this with this upcoming ability called Ultra
Some of the
Hand.
Sky
How
Islands
giant of a
even have
dick can you
rivers.
make?
Yeah, how big of a
We'll
dick can
wanna
you make?
cross this one, but swimming across it.
Also,
well,
okay,
the river's too
Sorry to
wide for
derail thing,
that.
but
We need
Ocelot is just like subtly trying to get me to play something with him. In a message, he said, "You know, how Steam Chat has those stickers."
I forgot about those. Yeah.
What was in Ocelot's
I
message
did
to me?
too.
Are you
A
gonna?
big titty milfy furry.
Okay.
It only costed, I think, what was it, 100 Steam points. But the memes are worth it.
Okay.
If I can't get Rez's attention with the base presidents walking, the big tittied milky furry will get his attention.
Wait, you sent him a JFK and he didn't notice?
I sent him the who are those people? Schoolhouse Rock?
No, the fucking it was a meme. I don't think that Sin was aware of.
Oh well, whatever.
All I just know that there is a voluptuous fox with some fucking bouncy milkers just giggling away. and that's what got Rez's attention.
Like I finally checked the chat. Like what the fuck?
All right, guys, make sure you're gaming with both hands, okay?
Next on you, this is just challenge mode.
Make sure you're gaming with both.
You know, master mode has a real different connotation when you put it that way, Rez.
Oh my god.
Also, you know, I see the logo on the top left of the screen just below the hearts. For some reason, that's reminding me of fucking Metroid Prime. With
Okay.
how was it? The logos for the different beams that freaking Samus uses in that game.
Well, that might be part of the idea there, because those are the different abilities that Link will have, right? So I think that might be partial. That might be intentional, or maybe just coincidental. But like, it's both Nintendo, right? So it wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprising at all.
A boat. Of course, there isn't anything that resembles a boat around here. So, we'll lift up this log and attach it to a second log.
Now this is some real Unga Bunga magic right
We'll
here.
move this over here and attach a third log.
We take a
It's a
log,
makeshift
we
raft.
attach it to another log.
This is
We take another log and attach it to those
Ultra
logs.
Hand. Even though the
Unga
logs
Bunga
are
powers.
attached, they can be detached. Let's modify the shape of the raft.
Yeah.
Zone at you.
You can always attach
Zone
things or
ice
detach
huge.
them like this.
Okay.
Now, if we put
So
this
really
on the
quick,
water,
you remember how we
It's made
tried
of
playing Halo? I tried playing Halo with you guys.
Oh
but I
yeah, that's
couldn't
right.
Because it got into a
Yeah.
weird loop.
Yeah.
Well, I think just Microsoft for me, because now I don't have access to my Minecraft account. I don't have access to anything Microsoft related.
Hey, you know what? It's okay if you don't have access to Minecraft, because when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, you'll basically have Minecraft.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I bought the Switch, the Tears of the Kingdom Switch.
Oh, the OLED one. Yeah, okay. You
So now
you
I
didn't
have-
watch the gameplay, but you saw the end, so you're like, I gotta buy it.
All I saw was it was shared on the Zelda forum I'm on, and I'm like, all right, I'm buying it.
Okay.
So now I
It's a
have two OLED
sexy
Switches and the classic Switch.
All right.
Spare a Switch in these trying times.
Yeah. Anyways.
so the buoyancy will keep it afloat. We've made a simplified version of a boat. However, it won't move in its current state, so we'll need something to propel it
There's
forward.
something I want to highlight in a second here.
There's something here. Let's try hitting it. Oh, wind.
Wait. He's
Blowing
not
wind.
using his hand there.
Looks like we
He
found a
just hit
fan.
the fan.
Why don't we try attaching it?
Huh. Wait, so that's the fan's battery. I thought that was like Link's battery or whatever. Oh, okay.
I
That's,
think he can just detect those things because he's got his own arm.
you think
I don't
so?
think it was. I never thought it was his arm. I just assumed.
Well,
because
because it's like he didn't. What? I don't know.
Zelda.
Maybe I missed like a little like magic flare, but it didn't, because he just hit it with a stick.
Yeah.
There's something here. Let's
You
try
don't
it.
ever just hit something and make it work. Wow, how privileged are you that you didn't have to smack
Damn,
the shit out of your
Zonai
equipment?
magic really is Unga Bunga magic, because you just hit the fan and it turns on. Okay.
It's like it's just the even more Unga Bunga version of, like, you know those lamps you could just like you touch and they turn on.
No, actually, but I.
No,
Wait,
the
you've
touch
never seen
lamps where you just touch
No, and I'm
you
not
just
going to
touch
look
the
at them right
shaft
now,
and it
love.
turns on.
Okay.
I'm not looking it up. I'm just fascinated.
You never just touch the shaft of a fan and it just lights up.
Okay. we're just gonna. I just wanted to point that out because I was like,
I'm my own biggest fan.
because I thought that was like just a direct power of Ultra Hand, which maybe it still is a direct power of the Ultra Hand to have this like battery life for the fans. But now I'm less sure than I was before, because that could just be the fan itself. I don't know. I just don't know.
Link
Oh,
about to go to
wind.
fight Ganon. Hold up, gotta
It's
charge my
blowing
hand.
wind. Looks like we found a fan. Why
Do you
don't we
think the
try
Sheikas
attaching it?
use USB-C or are they proprietary?
Proprietary, easy.
Okay, so here's the other thing I wanted to highlight. So while he's using Ultra Hand to manipulate and move around this fan, we could see several other objects in the background that have this like kind of orange highlight around it. So we can see this other fan, we could see this log, we could see a couple barrels, more logs, and like, we could see these like blocks, cubes, like structures in the back. So like I don't know what those are, but these are all the things that can be attached there, which means that I guess these are some kind of physics objects. Because I think Ultra Hand probably works in the same type of logic that Stasis does, where you could target any physics object with it. So I imagine Ultra Hand's going to be a very similar things. Same thing for Fuse, by the way.
I need a melee grunts.
But yeah, anyways, just want to point that out there to kind of like get your minds thinking about the types of things that can be highlighted or you can grab and what they might be.
Yeah. Also, me and also are playing a game together. Maybe me and Ocelot should switch over to a different channel now.
Make the boat well
I guess.
Let me know when you need me to tell you the story about how based monster trucks are.
Yeah, I can maybe send you guys like a message or something.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Yeah.
Possibly, maybe.
Okay. All right.
Okay, they're attached.
All right, so now he's made essentially like this like jet ski.
Hey, it's moving. It's sailing pretty fast with the wind from the fans. Since we added 2 fans, we should be able to cross the river in no time.
Yeah, it is very cool. So something here on the right I want to highlight. We have something over here. We got another Zonai type of construct.
Reach the other side.
And
oh my god, he looks like a dinosaur.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. I just want to highlight what his name is. So this is a Ranger construct. I'm not sure what the Ranger construct would do. It's like different than like the like Soldier construct or whatever. I'm not sure what its like role is. But we do know, if I go through the frames here, that it's not hostile because one, we don't see it attack Link, but also we can see that Link has the option to talk to the Ranger construct. So that tells me that some Zonai constructs are just gonna be like on site, ready to fight us. They're just gonna be like, but other constructs might be more passive or maybe even friendly. I'm not sure what's going to determine what makes them hostile or not. It could just be maybe whatever the type of construct is what determines that. Or maybe there's like something you could do on like certain sky islands that will pacify certain like constructs or whatever. I'm not sure, but I think it's kind of cool to note that like some of these constructs might be friends.
In the most recent trailer, we showed scenes of Link riding a large car and a flying machine. Those vehicles actually aren't in the game from the start. Instead, you'll be able to freely craft them on your own. There are all sorts of objects you'll come across in this game.
Oh, so something I want to highlight in the back.
All sorts of objects.
So in the back here, we could see some kind of rail system. I think those are going to be like rails that you can kind of like grind on. And that might be a bit like if you ever played BioShock Infinite, there's like those like rail systems they have in the floating islands that they have there. It could be a similar type of thing where you just kind of shield surf or grind on them, and that could be a quick way to traverse around some of the sky islands. So that's cool.
You'll come across in this game, and depending on how you use your imagination, you can do a lot with them. So try crafting different things and.
So note that here he doesn't hit the individual fans; he just hits like the glue or whatever, and that automatically activates all the fans at once, which I guess is really good to make it like very intuitive and easy to use these types of vehicles.
Explore this world at your leisure.
Also, as soon as it lifts out of the water, it starts draining much faster. which does make me wonder, like, because like this is clearly gonna drain in like fucking like 3 seconds, which is not going to be enough time to like hover over the river or really gain any significant distance. So I'm wondering if there's going to be ways to just like upgrade your battery capacity there so that you could, use these like jets for longer periods of time and get much further. Because like for example, in the like this machine right here, like this has got to be using, like there's no way this is like operating off of a very simple just that battery that we see in the that Aonuma using, right? So I think there's got to be some way to either improve efficiency or or increase capacity or something like that. Because if you're meant to be making flying machines to fly between certain islands and stuff, um, you've got to have a way to. It's got to not drain your battery so fast. So maybe in a similar way that you could upgrade your Sheikah Slate abilities, you could upgrade your Zonai abilities, and that will increase your capacity for stuff like that. I don't know. Also, we have a little steering wheel here, or console command, whatever you want to call it. So that'll probably make using these vehicles a lot easier. We see that with the car as well. He's got like a steering wheel that he can use, and some lights, and what looks to be some kind of like maybe power source or something. Anyways,
There are even more new abilities. Take this building over here. Okay, watch this.
Okay. So something I do want to highlight here. I don't know what gameplay significance it has, but we see what the remains of like a robot here, like a robot corpse essentially. And this looks like right here, it's like an altar. This is kind of like low-key a troll from Nintendo here that like they have Link walk into the structure only to use the ability and not actually like showcase this at all, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I'm not sure what's up with these robot remains, but this looks to be some kind of altar or like work table or something. So I that might be significant to the story, perhaps. I don't know.
Look, I passed right through the ceiling. This new ability is called Ascend. If you're in a place with a ceiling, you can go through.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else I want to highlight here.
There are some restrictions, but what's great about this...
Oh, I guess I do want to talk a little bit about the mini-map. I haven't been talking about the mini-map, like, at all. But the mini-map does do a few things that are really cool here. So we could see a couple areas that kind of have this, like, almost like this, like, they indicate, like, a cave entrance. And we'll see him actually go to one of these. And so I think there's two of these right here that I think indicate two ends of a tunnel. So that's cool that we can kind of see where caves are on the minimap. Also, there's some kind of like tealy thing on the left. I don't know what that specifically is. That could be maybe one of those Zonai shrines or something. I don't know if we'll actually get the angle to see what that could be. And then there's also this. I think that's a shop. Actually, now that I'm looking at that. So maybe there's like a little small town over here to the left. Other thing I want to highlight is we do have coordinates. In the bottom, you can see an X, Y, and Z to indicate where you are in the world. So if you want to like make note of specific locations, that'll help people a lot. And then also the minimap also helps you signify depth. The lighter color ground here is indicating that it's higher elevation than the stuff that's lower here. And I think that's a very good way to help communicate to players in a very simple way the just localized elevation of things. So that's really cool.
Possibility is that as long as there's a ceiling, you can use it anywhere. For example, this place has a cave with a hill right above it. If we use the ability here...
Also, we got another robot. He's sweeping the cave. It says home. That's why he's got a little cooking pot here and some his dead friends over on the right. He's just sweeping, doing his job. He's doing great.
Come on, keep going. Okay, we emerged at the top of the hill. In the previous game...
Okay, so we can also see over there on the right, we have this kind of gem, a crystal ball of sorts. We got some more railings over there. We got the cube in the background. I don't know what this is going to be, but it does give me some vibes of like the La Nehru mining facility, or like the mining, like the areas for the time shift stone mining. But I don't think that is a time shift stone because it's I don't know. It doesn't have the same type of color. Like it's not like this. Because I think the time shift stones were blue when activated and purple when deactivated. This one's kind of like a turquoise green color, so I'm not sure what that's going to be all about. Maybe it is a time shift stone and they just look different. I don't know. But and it'd be really cool if it was a time shift stone. I would be very intrigued if time shift stones were making a return in this game. But I don't anticipate that. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think this is just some other type of thing.
You had to use stamina to climb a mountain.
But I think it will be important.
If there's a mountain with a cave like this one, you can now get to the top without having to climb all the way up. Here's another example. Imagine you're stuck in a cage. If it's got a ceiling, you know what to do, right? Exactly.
So Aonuma's just revealing how you solve one of the puzzles there, for example. Like there's definitely going to be some kind of puzzle where you are in a cage and you need to get the fuck out. Like that's gonna happen. Like there's no way he just casually dropped that without that happening. So at some point in the game, you're probably gonna be trapped in the cage and you need to escape. You're gonna use Ascend to get out.
Oh, there's another construct.
All right.
It seems to be holding a strange weapon. Some enemies are equipped with fused weapons, so battles will play out a bit differently from the previous.
So one thing I wonder with enemies having fused weapons is like, how frequent will it be to see them spawned in with fused weapons? Because I'm not sure how common that will end up being. But I think it's cool to see that it can happen. I think it'll make those random like when you run into like a group of enemies or something. I think it'll just increase the how interesting those are going to be. Also, I want to draw your attention to the minimap once again. We can see what looks to be some kind of like shrine icon, very similar looking to the type of blue you would expect from a Sheikah shrine. But I think this might be indicating a Zonai shrine instead, because we don't have Sheikah shrines anymore. Yeah, I think that's all I want to point out here.
Ah, it blew me away with wind. Looks like it's got some sort of fan. Ah!
Ooh, I think I pinpointed the exact moment you need to parry these things. So I think when you're fighting a construct, if you look at its eye, you can see the exact moment that it's going to actually swing. So like right here, it's like winding up its swing, right? But I think this moment, like when it goes, so it kind of goes from just like this like lower color or less like bright type of like orange color to a right there it lights up. I think that's the exact moment that you should parry these things when you're fighting them to get your parry off. So there's a visual indicator when you're fighting constructs. I think that's cool. I look forward to testing that out when I play the game in like 3 months or whatever.
Ah! I got pushed off! Oh well, let's just return to the surface. You can quickly descend from the sky to the surface.
So also we could see there was a couple spots where we could see Malice right here on the left, right here on the right near the minimap.
Turn to the surface.
We could see one of these like crop circle things. I'm not sure. These inscriptions. I'm not sure what those are all about, but I'm sure they're going to be significant to the story or something.
You can quickly descend from the sky to the surface like this.
We got a tower here on the right. So those are going to be, I think, Zonai towers probably. They're going to be the replacement to Sheikah's towers. I think they're going to serve exactly the same function.
It feels so good.
Another tower here, Death Mountain over there. We can see Mountain Neighbor over here. So this is probably going to be the tower that has Kakariko Village in it because it's pretty close. Because that Kakariko Village is in these like this is like geological structure or
in the sky,
whatever.
You'll be able to look out across.
Also, dude, look at Hyrule Castle. That's so spooky. I love it. Another tower here on the left.
The land. You can also search for destinations that pique your interest. Once you've chosen your destination, you can speed things up.
But yeah, this is very much like Skyward Sword. So in Skyward Sword, when you do that type of like skydiving thing, you can do this thing where you like angle yourself really down to go faster. So I think it's Skyward Sword shit right there.
Let's dive into this river. And we're back on the surface. There are still so many things I'd like to.
We got one of those new enemies right there. I said when I went over the trailer here, I said these were either going to be like I had two guesses as to what they could be. I think I've seen most people guessing that they might be Kargaroks, but I think I'm leaning more towards they might be Vyres, which are those like demon things from Link's Awakening and the Oracle games. I think they're also in the original Legend of Zelda and a couple others that I'm like forgetting about. But I don't. These also could just be new enemies. Like they could be brand new.
To show you, but let's leave it at that for now.
So yeah.
What did you think?
I think that's all I really have to showcase here. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to really highlight here. You okay, love? I heard that crack.
Cracked my wrist.
Oh my god.
I do that. I get that from you now. I do that at work, and I'm like, wow, I love you so much. I'm breaking my body just like you.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if there was anything else I wanted to point out from this. I'm just really excited for how the gameplay is going to end up being. The fusibility, I think, is where like most of the fun of Tears of the Kingdom might come from because God, there's the endless possibilities of combining like any ingredient with like your sword, your arrow, or your shield to do some crazy and wacky effects. I think it's gonna be fucking. I think it's gonna be awesome, and I look forward to that. But yeah, I guess with all that said, I've been drinking plenty of water while talking, so I want to go take a bathroom break. What?
I thought you were about to say I'm gonna go take a bath. I'm like, why?
No, a bathroom break. As in, I'm gonna go pee. Oh my god. When I come back, I will start up Breath of the Wild, and I will continue my journey through Breath of the Wild in Master Mode. So, go ahead and just enjoy Bernie. All right. Let's go ahead and get on into Breath of the Wild here. Suppose I could let Rez and Ocelot know I'm doing Breath of the Wild now. Rez and Ocelot. But yeah, last week I did Tears of the Kingdom, or not Tears of the Kingdom. Whoa, no, I did not. I did the Great Plateau here on Master Mode, and that's basically all I did. Hello, Ocelot. So now I'm gonna be making my way to Kakariko Village, and maybe Hateno Village. Yeah, I'm gonna be making my way to Kak, a Rico.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go
Cock
fetch
of
this
Rico.
thing.
The Cock of Rico.
Rico's
yeah,
cock?
Rico's cock. That's a little bit weird. I know someone named Rico. Let's not. But yeah. But like, yeah. Then I'm gonna be making my way vaguely in that direction. I'm not gonna like rush over there. I'm just gonna take my time, experience the game. Yeah. Dude, I love the aesthetic of Master. Should I change my logo or not my logo? My like art for like my promo art for Breath of the Wild to like be more this like red and black aesthetic of Master Mode, because damn, dude, it's fucking cool.
No, I wasn't here for the cutscene.
Yeah. I talked to King
Joke like
Rome.
The old man was King Rome.
The old man
from Hyrule.
The old man was King Rome. Oh my god.
Now jump, do a flip.
Okay.
Now go forth and resume the series.
Wait, I fucked up. Hold on.
You're gonna
Hold on. I fucked up the flip so bad.
You have to give yourself like a foot of space.
King Rome, just before he disappears after complete the tutorial. Hey, you weren't like plowing my daughter the entire time you were a chosen knight, were you?
No, she wouldn't let me. Dude, that's actually kind of a worse answer. I love it.
Zelda would never. I tried. Do a flip.
The only worst response would be if he was disappointed.
Fucking. Why am I sucking at doing a flip so bad right now?
You ate so much shit.
You know, that's why Zelda wouldn't let you.
Just reloading time.
Jesus,
I'm like, fuck. It's like this is like my own. It's like fucking Majora's Mask. I'm just reloading time just to do it right. Okay, hold on. Am I like forgetting controls here? Okay.
You gotta give yourself more space.
Oh, I am hitting the wrong button. Oh, that's right. Okay. I know what was happening. We were playing Mario yesterday.
Oh.
And so I got used to the jump button being A, and it's not in this game. Okay, I understand now.
Oh my god, that's right. Zelda breaks the Nintendo rule. A is always jump.
It's really weird. Yeah. So what they do is they make jump X, and I think the logic here is that it's a top button, so it's like up for jump. I think that's the logic, but yeah, it becomes a bit confusing.
Now do a flip.
Okay, so now I should be able to do this right. I'm like trying to like angle myself here. There we go.
Oh my god, your hearts.
Who needs them?
Anyway, speaking of doing a flip in Mario versus Zelda, you'll see the Toad clip of Toad doing a flip.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
From like 2 weeks ago.
Something I appreciate. You actually use the spear as a spear in this game.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty cool.
Wow, that's a really long stick. I wish it was longer.
Yeah.
Write that down.
Like, unironically, yeah. Pointy sticks are the ultimate weapon.
Yeah, no, that's why like I'm excited for Tears of the Kingdom, where I'll be able to have a spear and then attach a spear to that spear, so I can have Mega Spear. It's the reason. It's basically I'll go from having like what the Greeks had versus what the Macedonians had. Because, man, Macedonian spears, fucking long. Those are long boys.
Excuse me.
This spear. Your spear. Your spear tells you not to worry about.
He somehow hasn't noticed me, so I'm gonna see if I can do a sneak strike.
Ocelot. Monster trucks?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
let's just share
monster
this with you
trucks.
So, monster trucks. As a kid, super into monster trucks. I went to go watch some monster trucks just recently. It's been like a decade or so. So I finally got to go with my dad. Got to take him. Spent $250 on the seats. The seats were like front row, basically.
Wow.
It was right in the middle and right where everyone was set up. So we basically got front row seats to all the action. So really good seats. Really happy with it. My dad had fun. So today, when I was sitting in the office, I decided to do a little bit of research because I was like, man, my favorite monster truck, I haven't seen it in a while, is Bigfoot. Kind of wanted to go into the history of it, right?
Okay,
Bigfoot,
okay.
it's a Ford F-150.
Okay.
But it's the first monster truck technically ever made. So it's the first monster truck. I finally look into it, and I find a video when I was a kid.
I forgot.
The VHS that is like from 1989 to 1991. It's old, but I rewatched it, and it's not aged. I wouldn't say bad, but it hasn't aged well. The fact that it's just like 80s 90s documentary. It's kind of funny. It's kind of cool. It has that retro vibe, and it's aged bad because it's like that retro vibe. Nothing bad technically, but it's dated. Anyway, I digress. The guy asks the guy who makes the trucks, like, you know, I bet a lot of people are trying to know your secrets. Like, do you what's something that you're able to tell us about your truck that you want people to know, but like something that's like kind of hidden? He's like, oh no, none of my stuff is secret. If someone asks me, I will tell them everything they want to know. I do not hide anything. I want competition. He's like, that's what drives me. He's like, I want more people to compete with me so I can get better and they can get better. Otherwise, it's boring as hell. He's like, so if anyone has any questions, be it company trade secrets or whatever, it's not a trade secret. I will tell you. And I'm like, that's based as fuck.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
He's the first one to do it, and he's like, I will tell everyone how to do it. I'm not hiding shit. Because nowadays, with Monster Dram, like Gravedigger and all of them, they all have their little secrets and stuff. And it's just like, damn, that's kind of a shame. Oh, and they kicked Bigfoot out of Monster Jam because I guess they didn't want to pay Bigfoot to be a part of it. So that's kind of sad.
So that's why he hides in the forest all the fucking time.
He has been out of Monster Jam, but in the other monster truck competitions, but out of Monster Jam,
if you take out any references to trucks and monster trucks, it's just like Monster Jam, Bigfoot, Ranger. Like some weird this sounds like some weird you see like Dracula, the Wolfman, Frankenstein bullshit going on.
Yeah, you have Megalodon, you have Gravedigger. Bigfoot's no longer a part of Monster Jam. They kicked him out, unfortunately.
This sounds like the plot some weird Metro the freaking the old school monster type crossover thing. It's like, yeah, no, we don't talk about Bigfoot anymore. We kicked him out of the Monster Jam.
They kicked him out back in '99.
He caused too many conspiracy theories.
Oh my god! Rez,
what?
I just hit 11,812 ping.
Oh my god!
Damn.
You have to send your commands by mail.
I gotta take a picture of this because that is an all-time high right there.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
You literally have to send your people inputs by mail.
Okay. Okay. I just had... I don't know why I wasn't able to... Trying to think if I could get there from here.
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll probably shoot arrows at you.
Well, yeah, but
I sent you the picture.
I'll look at it later.
But the question is going to be, can I get the drop on them before they get the drop on me?
You better get the drop on them.
I guess the main thing I'm concerned about is stamina. I do have some stamina foods though. I'm gonna save.
You know what?
And then
Hey, Ocelot.
let's go.
It wasn't for the fact that it's very hard to do it at work. We need to commit to a Breath of the Wild Link diet.
Oh my
Just a
god.
bunch of random ass raw food. Just
I mean, I'm down
Flame
to eat
roasted
some
only.
dubious stuff.
Oh, this is not nearly that bad.
Oh, speaking of, G Fuel released something cursed that I know a lot of natives would like because natives are into it.
Well,
what?
G Fuel released something cursed. Me,
Oh
because
god, what they released?
but I know natives love it for some reason.
What they release?
Pickle flavored G Fuel.
Ew.
I would not fuck with that, but I already know other natives who'd fuck with that.
I know.
Take
That's
two.
why I hate the fact that I'm gonna order it.
Okay, so now I know which one actually
natives
has a
who'd fuck
bow.
with that.
I feel like it
Hey
would
Angela,
Ah,
are you also the opinion of not liking pickles?
I like pickles.
I like pickles too.
We ate
Fucking
pickles
savages.
together last time we hung out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
be fucking terrible.
Hey, I'm sick, okay?
You
My
both
memory's kind of
missed.
fucked up at the moment.
I will still judge you.
All right.
Judge this ass. Actually, no, don't. Please, your ass is better.
Ooh, Knight's
Yeah.
broadsword. Inventory's full. What do I not care about? How about what I'm currently using?
Ocelot, you remember, fuck, what movie was it where, like, it was some really stupid, like, really shitty movie. Maybe it was Adam Sandler, I can't remember. Was it Zohan Real? No, it was some other one. Fucking where he, like, flips the gun into his pants and then,
No,
like,
that's
starts shooting
Zohan.
it by
That's the Zohan.
flexing his hips. Do that,
Yep.
but it's your
Are
ass.
you willing to waste an arrow?
I could do that, but every time I drop my
because
ass,
of one of those.
another round pops off.
The balloon you just popped, pop the opposite one. I want to see if it like teeters or if it like rebalances out.
Okay.
I just shattered my legs into 4 pieces.
Just constantly teeter.
Yeah, I'm wondering if, but it seems to be gradually, like,
Because they're both also going like this to try to compensate. So I'm like, will it constantly teeter now?
it might constantly teeter. It might not be a stable structure to land on
Well,
anymore.
no,
But like, well, yeah, but like, I'm not sure if it'll
It's
ever
floating
be.
a little higher now because there's less of them.
Well, it was a little bit higher in the first place.
You heard horses on the other side of the compound.
Anyways, where do I want to go from here?
You know, if I ever win the lottery, I'm gonna build a fucking like Navajo ass hacienda where it's like an octagon, which is a traditional shape for a home, but like
You
have
know-
like a hacienda where you have like a garden area in the center.
You know what you should do? You
What?
should totally recreate that level that we're having a problem fucking beating in Ready or Not.
Oh god, that
I guess it would be the perfect simulation of how well defended it is. They even have a gun range.
you know, actually, I legitimately thought like if I ever somehow like get enough money, again, all these things are like if I had the capital, like I want to set up like an actual professional grade gun range out on the res, and do like what's it, actual like proper training courses and like NCAA style shooting events, Q-gun events.
Yeah, but this is also a spear. So that's why I grabbed the spear instead. I could drop the leaf. I don't think I need the leaf anymore.
You're gonna call it Navajo brutality?
Dude. Have our own 2-gun event out there? Fuck yeah. Hey Sin, if you ever ran into a shitload of capital very suddenly, with no repercussions behind it, you just had it, what's something you would do with it?
For $30 an hour, Sin, I will offer you my ass.
What exactly?
To
like,
rent?
Like, what
I said
do you mean?
an hour, so yes.
Wait, like I just suddenly have your
Compose me
ass,
in
or
one of Link's fucking femme outfits.
Oh god.
okay?
No, anyways, back to the original question.
$30 per hour is pretty good. I might take you
Well,
up on
that's
that.
like-
question.
You know, the typical question of like, if you won the lottery when it was at like, you know, $1 billion or something, like, you just have essentially infinite money at this point.
Oh well. Oh god. Suddenly there's too many ideas all at once. start my own video game company. Fucking produce a fuck ton of music. Fucking.
Babe, you're not timed. Breathe.
Buy YouTube. Buy Twitch.
By Elon Musk himself.
Are you just gonna pull a Jabba and make Elon Musk wear the slave lay outfit just for paying revenge?
Oh, oh shit! They're attacking me. They
Where
didn't
they
shoot me,
Yeah,
but
maybe.
they're
I
attacking
don't
me
know.
Oh, I see them.
that way.
I don't know. So, but like, I guess more.
Where at?
Bridge, one across the river.
God, I mean, it's just like there would be suddenly so many things I would just suddenly start considering that I could like now do. I guess I would just have to. I guess the main thing would be like, what would I actually have time for, or energy for, or whatever. Because I guess you know what, first thing would probably be therapy, so I could actually like deal with my mental health issues because I've got them.
On me.
So,
Coming to you.
and then any like psychiatry or
Oh,
like
shit,
like
there's three of
pills
them.
or whatever
Back
I
off,
would need
yeah.
to get in association with that, I could now buy with that. If I get all that mental health stuff taken care of, that suddenly enables me to actually pursue more of my actual goals.
I hear more to our left.
So like I could start doing. So I might like go maybe like fund myself through like some music education. Maybe specifically focus on like music production because I have a better understanding of music composition, but not so much music
I
production.
am tagging them left and right.
Yep.
I would probably fund a lot of like fun little like projects. I would buy a lot of OnlyFans.
I mean, we're horny. That's just.
Well, just to support people though. Like it wouldn't even necessarily be like I want to see the booba. It'd be like there's a lot of people who do sex work because like that's what pays the bills, and so I would basically suddenly I would be paying people's bills. I guess is what I'm saying. And
I love that my spouse would support people on OnlyFans before doing anything for me with this infinite money. I guess I'm gonna have to make OnlyFans to get support from my spouse.
Babe, I wasn't done. First of all,
You listed everything else first.
Yeah. It's just I thought we were sharing the money. Would you not also spend it? Like if I get that amount of money, you also get that amount of money.
Go
We're
read that
partners.
book.
I know there's a book there, but
That's
I'm
a
also
cop-out.
I'm
That's a
talking.
cop out.
What do you mean that's a cop
Do
out?
you agree that's a cop out?
That's literally what marriage is. It's a legal binding thing.
No.
No.
Cop-out.
It's literally that's literally what marriage is.
I think
We
Sinbad
are-
agrees.
We are legally, financially
To our
bound
left, right.
bounded
Never mind.
bound together. Like this is literally what being married is. We're enshrining our love for each other in law, and in that law is like this like contract that we will like share our assets and stuff like that. Like for fuck's sake. If I got $1 billion, my wife also has $1 billion because we're sharing that money. You think I'm not going to share that? Like, come the fuck on. So yes, whatever my wife wanted to do with that money would also happen. This was a given. You're welcome.
You know what my first thought would have been if we both legally had the same amount of
What do you think,
money
Raz?
together?
YOLO.
What?
Support you making your fantasy world game and doing music, which was your also first answer,
Fuck.
but it would have also been mine.
You know what? Now's not the time for marital issues.
Brings up money, instant marital issues.
God damn it, Rez.
It's because you called them out on Twitter that you actually scored a MILF.
I didn't phrase it as I scored one. I said I put in the work and married one. Don't act like I didn't fucking earn
Does
this
scoring
shit.
points not require work and effort? Did I just miss that?
It does not necessarily require that.
Counting your wife?
Are you not aware that the
Everyone's
voice chat will
talking at
instantly explode when you
Oh
ask
my
such
God.
questions?
I'm just now remembering the fucking shitpost of like, you're 27 and you're in the MILF. You're not in the MILF. Those are your cohort.
I mean, at this point, the 30-year-old MILFs are just, the cougars are just my age at this point.
And before me remembering, oh yeah, Ocelot's older than me.
Oh yeah, isn't he? Yeah, he's like a. What are you, like fucking 28?
What are
I
you
am
doing? It's like
28.
rotating around this same building, by the way.
He's 20.
I'm 28.
Alright. Anyways, the point being, I'm not sure exactly what I would do.
All I did was point out that I want to fuck Hogarth's mom. That's it.
I would too.
Right? I think she's a really underappreciated MILF. I mean, I get it. The cool
As for
fucking
the other
stepdad
Chili's.
of Hogarth got some, and I'm really jealous. But
Anyways,
I
I'm gonna
digress.
open this. Was this book always here? I don't know. I just got here. First page. Oh, that's right. This is the DLC stuff. So I had the 8 priceless relics I stole from Hyrule Castle and Treasure Chest. I shall write down their locations. Misko.
I
Or is
feel
it
like this is going to
Misko?
be super slow.
The ancient mask lies at the ruins where the soldiers gathered. Should I prioritize these DLC things?
The only one that's worth prioritizing is the Phantom Armor and or Majora's Mask.
Yeah.
Majora's Mask might actually be really helpful for Master Mode.
Yeah. I might do I think in a normal playthrough I'd be like, don't do this right away because especially the Majora's Mask I think is particularly overpowered, but this is Master Mode. I think I'm allowed to do things specifically for that. Yeah, okay.
What does Master Mode specifically do anyway?
So Master Mode,
Fucks with your life.
it upranks all enemies by one. So for example, you know how in normal mode there's a bunch of red bokoblins on the Great Plateau? They're all blue now. And the ones that were blue are now brown. There's also a Lionel on the Great Plateau, and not just a normal Lionel. It's like a fucking white mane Lionel. So it'll fuck you up if you walk within fucking 100 meters of it.
And the worst part is, it's in an area that you actually need to go to.
You can actually bypass it. It's
Well, technically, you could bypass everything. Sir.
Well, yeah, but it's not even that it's not that much of a headache. You just go around the
all servers are occupied.
Between the one of the entrances to the cold area and the Temple of Time, you could just walk through there, and it takes you straight to the old man's house, and you don't even have to worry about the Lionel at all. But it is there.
Temple of Tim.
There's
no Rez. I have to go to bed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I have to wake up soon.
Okay.
Same.
There's also some of these floating platforms that you saw me on earlier. Those are exclusive to Master Mode, where there's there's additional enemy encounters, and they have chests and stuff that has special loot in there. Enemies, I think in general, also just might hit harder, but that could just be that could also just be a byproduct of them being upranked, and Steam doesn't want to load that properly. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Sin can have a fucking very busty fox as a treat as well.
Yeah, that is very busty.
That's why I got it. I thought
Why
it was
is
really
it shiny
funny.
if she has fur?
That's a good question. Why are her tits shiny if they're furry?
Maybe she shaved them.
Maybe
Maybe it's like a dog or a
Polished.
where they're just really
Polished
bald
tits.
right there, so they just have the skin flaps.
Oh my
Also,
god.
Ocelot check guns.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah. Let's see other things that Master Mode does. All enemies regenerate health, and that's a pretty significant one. So you have to actually rush them down. You can't just you can't do these tepid little hit and run things. You have to fight them and then keep fighting them. So fight encounters combat's just in general way harder. There's additional encounters to make the game harder, but also additional loot to reward you for overcoming those challenges. And just yeah, stuff like that. I'll try to point out master mode changes when I come across them. But anyways, the ancient mask lies at the ruins where the soldiers gathered. From there, waters of Lake Colomo are visible. Okay. The green garments of the man who wished to be a fairy are hidden in the ruins of Hyrule Field. Find these pieces at the ruins where the tables are flourished, where ruins are sinners were imprisoned, and at the village ruins to the farmland where many people once gathered. Okay. The Princess of Twilight, whose stories are handed down alongside those of the hero of Twilight. Her helmet can be found at the temple ruins soaked in the waters of Regencia River. Armor worn by fierce phantoms, feared even by heroes, is hidden in the ruins of Hyrule Field. Find these pieces at a battleground where brave souls tested their skill, at a ceremonial grounds where royal guards were honored, and at ruins where soldiers of Hyrule gathered. Okay. EX is all that is written on the last page. What could it mean? Okay. Stop reading that. Okay, so we got some info about some DLC items. So yeah, I think I could go. I think I vaguely remember where the Majora's Mask is.
Sure, but you're gonna prioritize Harry Potter, right?
No.
Why?
They don't actually do that much for you.
What do you mean? They're so important to the lore of this game.
No.
To the lore of this series.
No. Just no. Apples.
People.
Got some arrows too. An ancient gear. That's nice. More barrels.
Barrels. Barrels.
Okay. I want to finish exploring these ruins, and then I'll go. I think I'll go search for the mask.
I feel like crap.
You alright, Rez?
Just tired in general. Like honestly, I think I have a very minor sickness, but it's just like after letting off of going full tilt for the last
that's a brown
2
one.
months,
He's gonna go around.
my body, I'm just like extra tired.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have attendance points to spare. I wonder if I should just call out tomorrow. Just call
Oh, that's up to
How many
you.
attendance points are you at right now?
like 7.
You're more than halfway out. Technically,
I was at
Is
like
it still 12? Is it still 12?
Oh.
yeah, still cool. I was at like 10 like a couple of months ago.
So you were really teetering the line right there. I was surprised our friend Lorenzo still works there.
Why does he call it like every other week or something?
Yeah, and like nothing ever bad happens to him. He has like 100 points.
Again, it's kind of hard to get fired for attendance.
Well, it's hard to get fired where he is because there's no one there to apply.
Delicious kinda.
True. Can't get rid of him. Still need him.
I am trying. What do you think, Rez? BCM upper, or should I go with like a different type of upper?
Go full 60s.
And get the full upper that's just like one piece monolithic.
I might want to
Yes.
use this just because these guys are tough.
There's a fucking crane in my room and it's getting really annoying.
What?
Those little fucking dragonfly.
Oh, the
mosquito
crane
killer
flies.
things.
Yeah.
Crane
Oh, I was
flies.
about to say, there's like just a big ass bird in your room.
I will choke the crane if that was in my room.
All right.
I knew what Ocelot was talking about only because I too have been personally victimized by crane flies.
Yeah. Also, it's worth noting that I think me taking that heart container was correct because I survived a hit from the brown bokoblin.
Wow.
So
You took the brown?
I took the. Yeah. He took his.
You took the brown and you got paid for it.
He took his great. Okay. All right. I was gonna.
So because he's brown and that means he's gay, are you committing a hate crime?
What you think, dude?
Taking
I'm
the logical steps here.
Dude, Link is a twink. This is just twink on tweak
It's
violence.
just his job. Twink on twink violence.
You could still commit a hate crime
Goblins are
as
not.
that same, minority.
Can you actually? I'm not sure if that actually is true.
Is that just a normal crime then?
Maybe, I don't know.
So if I'm
crime.
native and I kill a native and I hate that native because he's native, does that not make it a hate crime? What if it's
I
a
don't
different
know.
A
crime?
tree falls in the
What if
forest
it's a
and no one's
different
allowed to
tribe?
eat
You know
it.
what? You're pathetic. Get out of my tribe, boy. And then I just start beating his ass. Isn't that not a hate crime?
I don't know. I don't know what the threshold would be.
What is the threshold of racism to be a hate crime?
You know what? Next time I stream, let's find out.
Oh my god, bruh.
Ocelot here, out in, the
Ocelot
streets,
fucks around.
out in the streets of Phoenix, trying to figure out the threshold of racism. Let's go take a look.
And ooh,
Is
wow, that
somebody
was a
being
dark
attacked
thought I
over
just
there?
said.
This just in, Ocelot fucks around and finds out.
Bullying
Oh,
a pig.
They're hunting.
Ocelot fucks around.
Dude.
Turns out he's not racist. Even though I committed all the atrocities.
Shit out of them.
Although they are no longer allowed in public spaces.
Ocelot has been barred from the strip joints. He's employed at too many.
Employed at too many. You see, Ocelot is barred from strip joints for under fair commerce, fair competition laws.
Oh shit.
My ass has been trademarked.
Let's...
It's owned by Coca-Cola.
Oh god. Is that because you're red?
Yes. I was gonna say McDonald's, but it's pretty yellow. Go over there and how about you just throw your remote bombs? Oh, you don't have them yet?
Oh, I do. I'm just.
You're just wasting your equipment.
Yeah. I mean,
The bombs
You
don't do enough
literally
for the
were
region.
you were committing a hate crime against bokoblins right now.
so the thing is, because they have regenerating health, I have to act pretty fast, and using bombs is kind of slow.
So I got a question now.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if I had really fast healing factors, would it be a hate crime because I get my ass beat and then I heal immediately so they would never know?
I think that's a question for Wolverine.
He's Canadian, so.
It's not only is he Canadian, he's short. So I mean, I'm already gonna bully him for that.
Okay. Get some wood. Okay, can this fucker... Where is he?
You're too close now.
Is it this
Rez,
one?
I got a question for you.
Oh, no,
What?
it's that
Is
one.
it okay to like women? After all they think about is dick.
What? I
Wait,
can
what?
hear the screams of the damned.
Wait, yeah, I'm a little confused about what he said, too.
I'm like, is it gay to like women? After all, a lot of them just think about dick all the time.
If a tree falls from the forest? Do I get apples?
You see, being
The answer
straight
is
is
yes.
gay.
You pigs up there?
It is. Because you want to be with someone who wants penis.
This is like
Two.
this is
Those
like
three
some
pigs.
transitive property bullshit.
Four
We're
pigs.
having a meeting.
Oh my... Wait, did I
Just
not kill
interrupted their
him?
meeting.
Oh, I thought I killed him.
No.
Oh, I just hurt him.
You hit him and he got angry.
Oh, I thought that was a hedge. Okay, well, that's fine.
You disrupted their meeting.
I disrupted their meeting. Yeah. I should have
I feel like
thrown
there's
him.
a joke.
Disrupting a meeting. I cannot wait to bring a frag grenade to a church in Resident Evil.
That
like
could
there's
have
a-
gone a
a
lot
cop
worse if you didn't add that
made.
context at the
You
end.
know?
Yeah.
all I heard was meeting, frag grenade, and I immediately thought of where we work, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my
Yo,
god.
word when.
And then I heard church, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, less interesting now.
I should have just had a gap between, what was it, church and in Resident Evil.
It's like saying in Minecraft at that point.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Mushroom.
I like how we say the most cursed stuff on Sin's stream, but on our streams, we're very PG.
Well, in our stream, we're usually like focused on the game more.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I allow my stream. I mean, this is something that I remember generic British gamer talking about with my streams, where it's like he really likes that he can come in here, say the most fucked up things, and I'll just laugh along. because I'm just cool with stuff, man. I'm like about that free speech and shit, you know.
Check your messages, Riz. Look at the ping.
Oh.
Yeah, just imagine unironically being British.
Imagine unironically being British, yeah.
You see, the only reason generic Brit didn't shut down immediately when received the kill order from the death of the Queen is because he's part Scottish.
Yeah.
You see, Britbots, when their monarch dies, they have to shut down.
I should really check in with the artist, but I feel like I don't want to bother her. Because I haven't heard anything in a month.
That might be my fault.
I mean, it's not really anyone's fault because she's been fucking busy like crazy with everything else as well.
No, as in I'm part of the problem.
Yeah, I think that's what
fine.
Rez will say. What do we got over there?
Especially because I skipped the line in her queue.
Oh, hey, Yang.
Yeah, just wait. I'm eventually gonna be able to skip lines.
Other people, how come you can skip the line? Because I commission really high value shit from her all the time.
Yeah, Rez came back like 2 nights ago. So you can't fucking sleep. Well, if you want to just like vibe here until you fall asleep, I'm cool with that. I've been told that people sometimes fall asleep to my streams. So
I thought you were gonna say I've been told people vibe to my streams. Like,
is that
vibe?
Yang? It is. Just for that,
burp, like,
I get to send Sin straight to hell.
all right,
Go straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
all right. Let me send myself to hell and acknowledge that Yang is thinking about the future.
I'm gonna go to bed, by the way.
You're gonna go to bed.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have to work.
Yeah.
I have a job. The daytime.
Technically,
Yeah,
saying
it was
before I stop playing, but I'm
2:30,
still
right?
talking.
2:40, but I tell you 2:30 because sometimes we're late.
Okay. You want me to? So is that going to be a case of maybe I should move myself real quick?
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Bye, everybody else.
All right. And while as my wife leaves, I am going to be in hell because I am in hell when my wife is gone. Is that an edgy or a cute comment? I don't know. Anyways, what should I cook while those bokoblins just kind of dance over there? I got all this fish now from those Octoroks. Maybe I could make some fish. I'm gonna try to get my teacher to get my knight's armament interested. Wait, so wait, can you explain this whole knight's armament thing, Yang? Because I don't immediately understand what you're talking
Knight's
about.
armaments. So if I'm going to try to get my teacher to get Knight's armaments interested in my college, then they have to use him to get a job at Knight's armament.
Oh,
because
literally
of
just
the-
networking.
Yeah, he's just trying to network himself into like the most fucking hardest to get into fucking company, and like their equipment is
firearms
unobtainium at this point.
Okay.
It's a firearms group.
I really want an
Okay.
SR25.
I do too. I'm so tempted just to buy an SR25 upper. And then throw it on my SIG with the fucking ambi lower. I think that would be pretty sick.
All right, so networking. Yeah, I could see why that would consume your brain a little bit. Okay.
You don't even need to network your way into Caltech. You can just literally apply and they'll probably hire you.
I mean, just become a cocaine dealer. You're getting to Celtic easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Want to get into Caltech, you do cocaine. If you want to get into Beretta, you do you don't do no. I think Caltech is more of a methamphetamine type person because it's Caltech. Cocaine is like Beretta. And then if you want to get up there, you got to use hash, and hash is going to be like SIG.
Baby tears is for Daniel defense.
Okay.
No, unicorn tears is going to be for fucking Knight's Armament.
See any other special effects I want to go for?
And if you want to get into Glock, just bring a lot of fucking horse cum.
A lot of horse cum. All the horse cum.
Come
Okay.
one with cum.
All right.
Glock, your one-stop shop for pistols and horse cum.
Sin doesn't know if we're being serious, but we are.
I'm barely paying attention because I'm making food in Breath of the Wild. So
Oh, my Knight's Armament lower that looks really fucking tiny.
Anyways, to reiterate, Glock, your one-stop shop for both pistols and horse cum.
They do both. It's like you buy a Glock and it's like, oh, this is great, but do you know where I can get like a shit ton of horse cum? You're not gonna believe this.
all right. Oh, that bokoblin sees me. Here I might want to just like eat some apples just to pop off. Come on. Dude, that one might burn to death.
You're really just gonna
Uh,
emulate these guys?
Damn.
That's fucking, that's terrible.
I got flanked. Yeah, it targeted the one to my right instead of the one I wanted to rush towards. So, yeah. Hopefully it saved right before that because I didn't manually save, but I was kind of there for a while. Oh no, I have to go back in there. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine.
I think in this you have to manually save, right?
It might only well, it does do autosaves, but it might be that it probably autosaves less frequently, which is why it didn't have one there. So it might only do autosaves when I go into a new area, and I technically didn't go into a new area after I made all that food. So that kind of sucks. I have to do it again. But yes. I got deep fried, both in terms of the webcam filter and in the game. So, and it's raining now, so I can't even cook. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, well.
Fucked.
That's fine, I guess. I'll just.
Yeah, fucking sleep.
Hello.
Gotta get
Hello.
Hello, Yang.
and sleep. Hi, Sin.
Oh. You know what? If it's rain,
because of horse cum.
if it's raining, I don't want to fight that actually. So I'm just gonna move on. Fucking rain, man.
Also, why'd you have to post the fucking Knight's
Why are you just jerking off over it?
I want to get into the gun industry. That's the thing.
If you want to get into the gun industry, become a machinist.
Colombo.
There's a lot. There's a,
Yeah.
Learn
I see it.
CAD.
the thing is my technical class, at least my class, the current one I'm currently taking, I can get into basically how to wire machines. So and they're Knight's Armament, unlike
Oh, cool.
Keltec, fucking posts the jobs that they're hiring currently.
I'm honestly surprised Knight's Armament is still a thing. Because they don't sell usually to the private market. But I guess they're contracted, so they have a lot of money.
They're hiring at their Titusville location, which is by Port Canaveral. They're hiring welders, fucking a lot of machinists, metal finishers, machine mate. The thing is, I think I can probably get the machine maintenance mechanic 1 with my current job, or my current teaching, if I go down the electrical control, basically how machines run. Oh man.
Okay, so the mask is at the ruins where soldiers gathered. From there, the waters of Lake Como are visible. So this is the Colombo garrison, so that must be Lake Como over there. It's got to be really close to where I am. So I should probably just have this on to scan for it.
Little Lady Red is on.
Cool.
Y'all know what an EDM machine is?
Is it just an AI generated EDM machine?
It's an electrical discharge machine.
Hmm.
So there's quite a few machinist jobs available here. There's the CNC machine, which I'm sure you're aware of.
Is this the thing that just like purposely shocks the shit out of things that you pointed at? You touch it to?
Oh wait, no, that's the shield.
Because isn't this the thing that Electro Boom just was fucking around with for the longest time? You there, Yang?
I'm gonna look up what an EDM machine is. I literally, it's like my brain cannot stop thinking.
That's what my brain
I
does.
I want Yang to be the new Electro Boom. Just the white man Electro Boom.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, that's what fucking EDM machines do.
Yeah! I got it.
How many
Electric
people high on
sniper.
drugs dance in a club?
Alright, I got Majora's Mask, boys!
No,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
actually.
Good
they're-
job.
They're really cool. You know those fucking things that slide perfectly into place where you don't even see lines?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's what they do. I'm gonna post it in
Oh,
here.
it's those cutting machines.
That's what an EDM machine does.
That's fucking sick.
So now I can walk up to these bokoblins and just, like, casually take their shit right in front of them. Let's do it.
Take their shit.
Do you think I can get my teacher to get? Do you think my teacher might have has enough charisma to get Knight's Armament interested in my school?
Are
Oh,
you
these are all
asking for the
brown.
Riz to
Or-
seduce Knight's Armament?
What I'm thinking is that since Knight's Armament also is hiring welders, and there's apparently they're also hiring people to restore.
Hey, Yang.
Vehicles. What?
You wouldn't happen to know any FUDs in your rural neighborhood that have extra shell latches for Remington 870, do you?
Nice.
Buds in my area? There's a gun store. There's a gun show happening on April 8th and 9th. And there's a gun store that's not that far away from me. That has a gunsmith there.
Yeah, I keep trying to find the fucking shell latches for my 870, but I can't. The FUDs spot them all everywhere.
870 shell latches.
Like, I could get the tool to stake them in place, but I need the actual shell latches. Trust yourself.
And it paused.
Oh my God.
It paused to let me know I got a green rupee.
Would you like me to go to the gun show on April 8th and see if anyone's selling an 870 gun latch?
Shell latch, yeah. If you end up there, go for it.
There we go.
If you
I
end
need, It gives me an excuse to look at pretty guns.
He took the fish before I could get it. That's okay. So yeah, it's probably best that I didn't fight these, because they're all brown bokoblins. They would beat the shit out of me.
Brown is stronger, obviously.
Yeah, actually.
The melanin gives them strength.
Yeah. Well, what's weird though is
The
that,
melanin made me
Hold
think
on.
he had a firearm on him.
hold on. So the weird part though is that the silver bokoblins are the stronger ones. And so
Are
They're
you saying
metallic,
that
obviously.
the white ones are superior?
No, metallic, not not white. There's
yeah,
a difference.
yeah, there's a difference.
I mean, They
metallic.
look pretty white.
They're like brainiac bokoblins.
So instead of calling so you can call a black man, but not all black men are ebony.
Yes.
Because they're shiny?
Yes. Yeah, like you know how fucking like ebony's a very specific type of
So
black.
we got tiers then.
I feel like the only ebony people I've ever seen are actually people straight from Africa.
Yeah, that and Wesley Snipes.
I don't know who. I don't put names to faces.
He
Same.
played Blade in the original '90s movies.
Ah,
The guy who got slapped for tax.
Honestly, if someone got busted for tax evasion on like a small scale, not corporate scale, I'm like, I get it. It's
Yeah.
like, you know what? It reminds me of when I heard about the author to fucking Log Horizon. I was like, oh no, he got arrested. No, please don't be the author. Don't be Rurouni Kenshin again. Don't be Kenshin again. Don't be Kenshin again. Oh, good, it was just tax evasion.
It's about to be nighttime, so I might be able to do some sneak strikes on those bokoblins.
It's just like, oh, thank God, didn't pull that. Where the name of the author of Rurouni Kenshin was.
Wait, yeah, so I heard about something with like sus with like the author of
Kenshin
Kenshin.
authors into cheese pizza.
Oh, fun. That sucks. Because
Yep.
I am about to beat the fuck out of you. Get the fuck out of my room.
Because I really liked
passport
Kenshin,
photos.
but that sucks. Oh well.
Yeah, that's why I was worried. Like when I heard about the author of the Log Horizon got arrested, I was like, no, don't be like Kenshin. Don't be like Kenshin. Oh, good, it's just tax evasion.
Guys, I could have gotten my passport done at a gun shop.
America?
This is
They
my
do
private
notary,
domicile.
fingerprinting,
I
and
will-
passport photos on site. We
Yeah.
have breach pens? What the fuck's a breach pen?
Oh, the breach pens are fucking sick. It's just thermite in a stick, and you can just burn through locks.
Dude, you know what I really want to get? Was it Ocelot get running just for like shits and giggles on a YouTube video? A thermal lance.
You know what? Be based. Build a bomb lance.
No, you know what a thermal lance is, right, Ocelot?
Build-A-Bomb
Wow.
sounds like
Sounds
a
familiar. Is that
dystopian version
just
of Build-A-Bear.
Like a fucking long stick with thermite attached to it.
Not thermite. It has metals. It has specific type of. It's like a long hollow tube. It has specific metals and other chemicals that are just lining the inside of the tube, and you run oxygen through the tube and ignite that.
Yeah, I've seen what you're talking about.
And they use it to break apart fucking battleships and shit.
Okay, I'm gonna save here manually.
But a breach pin is sick. It's like compact for your hand, and it's like a little magic wand, but instead of shooting spells, it melts you at like 2000 C.
If there's anyone who's gonna have the fucking rails, it's probably gonna be a Gunworks. A place that has an active gunsmith res. I'm just gonna send you this local gun shop. It's where I took my SKS to get it rebuilt. And I
Well,
was having
I'm gonna
issues.
go because I have to wake up in like 4 hours.
All right.
Bye.
Good luck, Ocelot.
See ya, Ocelot. Take care.
Oh, Ocelot and I have to wake up at the same time.
God damn it, Ian, go to sleep.
Fucking can't. My brain, it won't turn off.
Do you have melatonin?
That's a good question.
Never take melatonin.
I don't care
I mean,
about weird
you don't
dreams.
take. Ocelot doesn't get weird dreams. He gets nightmares on melatonin.
I get so. It's gotten to the point, like I said, I have an SOP for it.
All right, yay! I successfully did stealth.
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 Me, what was it? Me and my 3 hours of playing Breath of the Wild. What is stealth?
Yeah.
I never use stealth in Breath of the Wild.
Well,
I literally just shoot bomb arrows until they're all dead, and I'm like, all right, I did it, boys.
okay, but are you playing on master mode?
Yes.
Or okay, all right.
Either that or I shoot ancient arrows.
Well, I'm still in the early game, so
In the early game, I just ran around and stole all of their shit like a little fucking rat.
all right.
Yeah, not just thinking about when I put freaking Star Wars, was it Fallen Order on hard, and then just parrying everything, just like, oh yeah, this is a good idea. Get parried, fool. Get parried, fool.
I'm glad I'm getting better gear now. It's pretty good. Anyways, let's get this beehive by blowing up the tree. Okay, let's make my way towards Kakariko, because that's where I'm supposed to be going. You can see the Sheikah Tower over there. Oh, there's a shrine! They get all of them? Yeah! Alright, cool. Alright, let's go to the shrine. Oh, there's a moblin there.
I took 2 hits of my mom's medical weed. I fucking hate smoking.
Okay.
It sucks. I need to get some sleep. But I need something that won't fucking kill me.
I don't know why, but like the way you said that and like just the tone of your voice just naturally is Yang. For some reason, it felt like an episode of that '70s show.
What do you mean?
You just like your voice, how it sounds, just sounds like it would be like in a show like that.
Well, with a laugh track right after it?
Yes.
Ugh. Well, you know what I mean, though, right? Where I don't need something heavy like a fucking Benadryl, which will knock me out for like 10 hours. I need something just light.
Like a punch
No.
to the face.
Let's see if I can sneak up on the moblin here.
This is the second time I've smoked weed in my life, and it sucks both. I don't see the enjoyment of smoking.
Smoke
Okay.
one weed. This is what you become.
Yeah.
Smoking in general, just weed, cigarettes, cigars, any of it.
Yeah, I don't see the appeal either.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised he got out of the army without a fucking nicotine habit.
anyways, I'm gonna take myself out of
I
hell here.
tried. It's not like I fucking, when I failed that last PT test, I'm like, fuck it, hand me a cigarette. I'm gonna try this shit. Fuck, this sucks. I'm not doing this shit. I mean, I felt wired. I felt great with the nicotine in my system, but at the same time, I'm like,
I'll
fuck,
leave that.
my lungs feeling like they're burning? That ain't fun, chief. And that tastes like shit. Oh man, I was...
Will the keys actually detect me as hostile? Yes, they will. Okay. Apparently, the Majora's Mask does not fool keys. Okay, they got a lot of them. Hopefully that's scared off the swarm.
So what was Ocelot talking about Knight's Armament not being a very easy place to get a job at?
I have no idea, man.
Knight's Armor is one of those Gucci companies.
Oh. Now it feels like a challenge. I gotta get Knight's Armor. I gotta get my teacher to get Knight's Armor interested in hiring kids from our school.
Yeah, they're like the American, like they're the American things of like how like Beretta and all those types are like hoity-toity, snooty types.
Well, I mean, they're in fucking Titusville, which is, at least that's where they're hiring. They're also at Vero Beach, but Titusville is by Port Canaveral. I don't know where Vero Beach is at. Probably same area, if I had to guess.
I got more of them.
If I'm too tired to drive, I ain't driving.
That's actually good.
Very good. That's based.
Yeah, this is weird sentence for me to say, but that's pretty based, Yang.
Safety first, people.
Okay, the issue with fucking a job at Knight's Armament is that they're on the other side. They're on the other side of the state. Not horizontally, or not vertically, horizontally. Yes.
No, I mean for Florida, that's not that bad. It's just a little inconvenient.
That's like going from here to like Phoenix or Flagstaff.
Okay, so this Moblin is suspicious of me, but he doesn't know I'm an enemy yet because I have the mask. So it's going to allow me to at least get pretty close to him. Let me make sure I'm not like aggroing anything else because I can see two other Moblins. So if I could kite this guy away a little bit, make it so that no one else sees the crime that's about to happen here. Alright.
Also looks like
okay, cool. They're not too tough, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't need
Beach
Jesus.
90-minute drive, I would say, roughly.
Oh, that's even closer to.
What if I just use this?
Yeah.
No. Vero Beach is 90-minute drive to Titusville. No, I'm closer to Titusville. Still isn't close, but... Right, actually... Yeah, no, it's straight up just basically a straight shot.
Oh.
Like, I have to go through the fucking heart of hell of Florida to get there if I would want to be outside of the US.
Heart of Hell, Florida.
Also known as Orlando.
The Heart of Darkness.
See, look where... I'm basically around Brooksville. For all intents and purposes, Rez.
Just a reminder that this is technically being recorded, and by technically I mean actually.
Why do you I don't care.
All right. Just making sure you're well aware, so that if you dox yourself, it's not my fault. Like, don't actually dox yourself though. As long as you're aware.
I mean, there's enough people in Brooksville, Florida that I'm not concerned.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be too concerned either. I'm just, different people feel differently about like
feelings.
Yeah.
But you see what I'm talking about, Ed?
Yeah.
Street shot. Like, honestly, that would probably be almost 3 hours because of traffic in Orlando. I would want to say. If it wasn't for the traffic, maybe 2 hours.
As someone who has a 7-minute commute, mere idea of traffic.
I have a.
You're spoiled, Rez.
Yes, I am.
I have a 20-minute commute.
Oh.
Or commute, air quotes. I have a 20-minute drive to school. But it's like straight fucking road. Barely any traffic compared to like city centers.
Man, when I landed my day job at the fucking casino and where I live in Relation, I'm like, damn, I'm fucking set. Also, Yang, in your opinion, would you say carrying 6 mags on a plate carrier is a bit much?
How many rounds per match?
30.
Farming
No.
Code does 16 damage. That's actually pretty good.
Damn, that hoe slaps.
Oh no!
F.
Rez, that's like the standard patrol kit for like
6
like
mags,
so.
one in the gun.
Yeah, some would even take 8. Back in at least that's what my fucking drill sergeants told me back in Iraq and the ones that were in Iraq and Afghanistan.
It's probably a bit much for shooting sports.
Alright, so I saw this guy. Okay.
I mean, it's basically the kind that you would take. Some people that
Yeah,
can't
no,
fly.
he really did have the spacing down like exactly. It was kind of wild.
I'm gonna get into a shootout who can't with people who can't aim and they're fucking 600 meters away and I can't see them.
It's kind of wild to take realistic engagement distances.
Fun fact: people don't like getting shot.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, like the whole like appeal of like the fuse thing with like, oh, I could attach a spear to a spear and have a longer spear, so I could stab someone from even farther away. Like it's the same
You
principle.
stab a motherfucker stabbing a motherfucker.
Yeah, I want. Yeah, yes,
Is that why the phalanx pikes were so fucking long?
yes. Actually, exactly. That's exactly why. The longer they were, the farther you could engage from, and that matters.
Honestly, most of human military technology is how far away can it put a hole in this motherfucker.
Oh, the 3 of them are just chilling. Okay. Wait, no, that's 2. Where's the 3rd one coming from? Okay, hold on. Maybe I could just get just these 2? No, it's not gonna happen. Alright. Bomb arrow time, let's go. Okay. Alright, now I have his sword. Okay, put him up. Alright, I do not need the mop. I'm gonna grab the farming hoe instead. Alright, that engagement went a lot better. Okay. Let's see, anything in these ruins, like a chest or anything? Actually, it's easier to scan with the stasis. Oh, there's a chest right here. Stone chest. Traveler's bow. I think I have a Boko bow that I could drop. Oh, I have two. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see what's on this side. Nothing. Okay. Maybe that building over there. I just want to make sure I explore these ruins before I go in the shrine, because I want to have a sense of, like, what's here. Make sure I grab any loot before I move on. Because that shrine is next to a bridge that I'm going to cross, so... Once I do the shrine, I'm going to cross the bridge, and then I'm going to be basically done with these ruins, at least for the time being. Man, I'm noticing Opal's a pretty common, like, chest reward in the early game here. As soon as I could go sell all these gems, I'm gonna be have rupees for days. But who knows? Maybe I could buy something pretty good with that. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore those bokoblins. I'm gonna go straight towards... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should see what's up there.
I mean, Rez, worst comes to worst, I just try to become a warehouse dock attendant at a Knight's Armament.
What?
I just become a warehouse dock attendant.
What's in the chest?
Cleaner.
Ooh, an iron sledgehammer with a long throw for some reason. Okay.
Honestly, I might be more interested in Keltec if they just posted their fucking what they're hiring for. But I can assume that they're probably hiring for similar jobs.
Oh, rocks.
As I open up my fucking Keltec on my phone. You know how
Made a good bit of my money snow boulder bowling. Yeah, I feel like the main way I've made money in this game is just by having gems and selling them like at 10 a pop, and it's just like that's like hundreds of rupees right there.
Because I find this fucking advertisement on their website a bit ironic considering the current events.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that's my first rock salt.
Yep.
Wow.
Think she got, or think they got a check. Yes.
Snow boulder. Snolder.
Yeah, in my experience, this is definitely one of those games where I think it's really easy to have way the fuck more rupees than you'll ever need. Because if you just, like, break, like, these ore deposits as you come across them, you'll suddenly have, before you know it, you'll have, like, a lot of gems, and you can just sell that for a lot. For those of you who set foot in this shrine, I am Bosh Kala. In the name of the goddess highly, I offer this trial. The wind guides you.
Why does Keltec have a page for discontinued guns that they've made?
I don't know. Try to hoard as many gems as possible for upgrades. That's a fair point. If you're actually intending to use them for upgrades. The thing is, though, at least in my initial playthrough, I had so many gems before I was even doing upgrades that like, and even then, like, you don't need to sell, like, your entire inventory worth. It's just, you know, you could just sell them, like, 5, 10 a pop, and that's, like, a fuck ton. Like, how many do I have right now? Where are my gems? So I have 11 amber, 7 opal, 1 rupee. So if I sell, like, 5 of these opal, or maybe even all of them, that's going to be, like... God, I'm trying to remember how much they sell for. I remember opal selling for a decent amount, so, like, I should make a good amount of rupees just off of that alone. And I could sell amber for not that much. I think it's like 20 a piece, but it's still pretty good. What's over here? Oh, is this just if you fuck up? What is this? Oh. It's not a magnetic chest. Okay. Okay. My other strat was farming the glowing stones. Yeah, luminous stones will sell for a lot too. Basically, just like, I don't know, my opinion is like, if you want money, just go mining. Oh no, it's not enough. Do I need to carry the momentum from the wind? Probably do. But yeah, sell rocks. People love rocks. Or
I mean,
mineral.
the diamond industry is evidence of that.
Yeah,
And the gold industry.
yeah. There's also minerals. Minerals sell pretty well, especially in StarCraft.
I mean, the salt industry is pretty
I
booming.
Mansa Musa made his fortune off of salt.
That's not gonna be good enough.
Imagine
Well-
if salt just stayed the main commodity used for currency instead of
Imagine
gold.
if salt. Yep. I
Imagine a salt standard instead of like a gold standard.
I don't know, man. It's not like anything over there, right? Oh, okay, that's just enough. Soldier's Claymore. Alright, so what's a weapon I don't care for anymore? I probably shouldn't hold on to rusty weapons right now. So, yeet!
That's how you get tetanus.
Um, Alright, pretty simple shrine. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of Goddess Highly, I bestow upon you this spirit orb.
In the name of the moon, we punish thee. Wait, wrong property.
Oh my god, half step. If people have that, yeah, this game would be even crazier. I don't think Nintendo would ever do that though, or at least if they did have something. Well, you know what? They have the whole
At
like.
every encounter where you might see a Zelda, even if Zelda's not there, you just see Meta saying "try tongue butthole."
Yeah. Well, so it's like because they did have like the Miiverse thing in like Mario Maker and like I think the original release of Mario 3D World and other games like that, where people could like leave like sketches and drawings and messages and stuff like that. So I guess maybe Nintendo. I guess I shouldn't say Nintendo wouldn't ever do that. But I also think Nintendo would remember what people liked to draw and the types of things that they would just say, which may or may not have included slurs. And they might be hesitant to do that with other games. So I don't know. Oh hey, that platform's back. I wonder if they have an if they that means the chest is refreshed or not. DS did that right ahead of pre-selection. Yeah, so maybe that's what. Yeah, so if they do that, they probably would do it in that type of fashion. Okay, yeah, I guess they didn't. Reset
Amazing
the chest.
chest ahead.
Yeah, but I guess they would have to be kind of careful about that, right? I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to a system like that in a future Zelda game. Ooh, Speaking of chest, um, but I could see, because Nintendo cares about like their brand image and like being like family friendly. I could see them being hesitant. Um, Purple ruby. Ooh, there's a cork puzzle over there. Oh, I'm in the water. Let's get back to my cube. No. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really have a whole lot to say other than what I've said, I guess. It's just like, it'd be kind of cool, but, you know, it's not my decision to make, and I'm not bothered by the lack of existence of it either. It's kind of like a whatever thing.
Y'all
Oh.
should check moons and see if you would like that as an enemy in your whatever game. Zelda,
Okay.
Dungeons and Dragons,
Let me see.
real life.
Okay, next adventure will be... Okay. You know what? I could see ResDog putting that in a D&D thing. That seems up his alley. Yo, is this another opal? Holy shit. Damn.
No, I didn't sleep. Y'all take care.
Later.
Alright, take care. Damn, another opal. Take care, Yang. Have a good sleep and stuff. The goat!
Baba Yaga.
I fought the goat and I won.
Nice. Hold on, I'll be back.
Alright. Ooh. Oh, you good, Res? Yeah, he probably just knocked over like a plastic bottle. That's probably what that sound was. What am I supposed to see? Oh, there it is. Okay. I missed. There we go. I think there's supposed to be a guy on the bridge, so I'm gonna go back to the bridge. Oh, hello. Might want to be more tactical about that. Anyways, let me go talk to this guy on the bridge, see what he has to say. The end is near. Or here? Brigo. I may be somewhat used to seeing bad omens by now, but that... Well, let's say that's just badder than most. We're doomed! I mean, don't panic. Sorry, who are you? Have we met? Yeah, this guy has got fucking like that like face indent thing going on. Well, it doesn't matter who you are, really. I was getting tired of talking to myself, so you've come at a good time. By the by, those strange things that popped out of the ground, do you see them? Oh, I think he's talking about the towers, right? Yeah. I'm not talking about mushrooms here, I'm talking about those towers! They seem to have popped up all over the place. And that's not the only strange thing that happened. These long deserted shrines have suddenly started glowing. You know what that means, don't you? The end is here! With all this craziness happening, I've been keeping an eye on that thing. Just to see if it suddenly starts moving, you know? What thing? I'm talking about that guardian, of course. Have you heard of the old stories of Hyrule? That thing over there? The one that's shaped like an overturned urn? That is what I'm talking about. Did you know some of them can move? One of them once chased me down and tried to kill me. How are you alive, good sir? Oh my god. This one here? No, it was a different one. That one was closer to the castle, but before the forest. When they spot you, they shoot blue beams of light at you. Man, I was so sure that was the end for me. I was prepared for the worst. But I somehow managed to escape into the nearby woods. You think it was my lightning-fast reflexes that saved me? Ha, I wish. Truth is, I just got lucky. Anyway, I hear guardians like that are still wandering around Hyrule Castle. Be careful. Okay. Okay. So... there is a chest. Okay. You know, a soldier's wow, that is actually a really good shield. Yeah, let me just abandon the one I'm currently using. Actually, no, I should abandon this one. No. He's drowning in the background. Oh, it's a little bit sad. Anyways, those guys didn't even notice. Oh, a duplex bow. Oh shit, those are actually really good. Okay. Shit, dude. More opal. And some arrows. Okay. Oh, this guy noticed me. Alright. And he drowned. Those guys still haven't noticed me. It's about to be nighttime, so I could probably just, like, wait for it to be nighttime and sneak strike them. I'm not sure what I think 10 p.m. is the threshold of, like, when they go to bed. Oh my god, there's a fish over there. Oh my god. Oh no. Poor fish. Alright, looks like they're going to sleep, maybe? It's 10 p.m. now. They're still talking. When did they go to sleep? Is it maybe 10:30? Oh, we're about to get a blood moon. Oh. That's... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's a blood moon, alright. Okay. Do I care about killing these bokoblins enough? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna keep moving. One of these had a sword, just a traveler sword. I don't think that would be... I'll just leave it. That does have a chest. Though I should wait for the blood moon to pass before I engage. So I'll just do a little dancey dance. Hold on, can I get a cool shot with me in the blood moon with Majora's Mask? Hell yeah.
Link. Link. Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
Okay. Gotta go deep fresh for the next one. I don't know, man. Actually, hold on. Here, I want to be sure that my shot will kill this one, so I'm going to use this instead. Hello. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Uh-oh. They see me. Okay, they've lost interest in me. Alright, this is good. This is good. Alright, they're sleeping. Oop. Nope, nope. Sword. Fuck, I missed. Ooh, drown? Yeah! Alright, cool. I wonder how they're going to handle enemy repopulation and tiers. I think they're going to do exactly the same mechanic. They're still going to have a blood moon. At least I don't... Because, like, they showed blood moon in the last trailer. It had a lot of focus on it. So, it's going to be the same. I don't see any difference in the way it'll be handled. Oh, come on. That should be enough height. For fuck's sake. Maybe I need to drop this one on top of the other one? I don't know. There we go. More apples and arrows. You thought the blood moons were because of Ganon's influence with... Well, I mean, Ganondorf is going to be in Tears of the Kingdom. So, like, presumably it's still Ganon's influence, right? It's just more of that, right? Have you not seen any of the Tears of the Kingdom trailers? Because, like, Ganondorf is definitely going to be in the game. You haven't? Wow, okay. That explains why you didn't, Did I open that? I did, okay. Yeah, no, it's like Ganondorf is gonna be, like, the villain again, right? So, like, a lot of the game mechanics that exist in this game are really just gonna be identical. There's not gonna be that much difference. Like, there's gonna be new mechanics, new abilities, and new places to explore, you know? And I'm sure new characters, maybe dungeons. I would be really intrigued if there were dungeons, but I don't think they're going to do that. Or maybe they will. I hope they do dungeons. I just don't know. I don't know. So, from what I understand, based off of the trailer footage they've shown, I think what's going to happen... Let me see if I can get these fish. Got one. So I think what's gonna happen in the game, like very early on in the game, is Link and Zelda are gonna go exploring underground, and while they're underground, and I imagine they're probably gonna be exploring to like uncover some kind of like ancient mystery that like Zelda's curious about. And while they do that, they come across Ganondorf's corpse, um, and there's like this mysterious hand kind of clutching his chest, and there's a bunch of malice spewing out of his chest. Um, and at some point, that hand gets removed, and Ganondorf awakens and like reanimates himself, I guess. Um, we don't know exactly how or why or what the order of events is, what causes all that, but yeah, Ganondorf's gonna be back, and then Zelda falls down an endless abyss, and we don't know what happens to her. But yeah, it's and I actually think it might end up being Link's fault that like Ganondorf gets reawakened, because in one of the shots from the last trailer, the master like, and it's a shot of like a bunch of malice, like the hand that's holding Ganondorf down is gone, and then a bunch of malice just flows out of Ganondorf's body and goes towards Link. But in that same shot, you could also see that like the Master Sword itself is covered in malice, and so I suspect Link may have tried to attack Ganondorf's corpse, and that fucked everything up. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to find out. Though it'll be a while before I do that. Um, yeah, I hope that conveyed enough information to you about why I know Ganondorf's going to be back. Let me just use a hammer for this. Who's this?
Hi.
Hey, you a traveler? Grab a spot by the fire if you like. I'm a traveling merchant. Name's Giro. Nice to meet you. Or is it Yiro? I don't know. It depends on how Greek you're feeling today. Crazy times we live in, eh? I go into the forest all on my own to get my wares.
Oh.
But there are far safer ways to get them, such as buying from travelers like you. So, do you happen to have anything rare that you might be interested in selling? Sure! Um, so like, for example, I have 12 opal. They sell for 60 apiece. So, you know, if I just sold, let's say, oh, I don't know, 10 of them, would you be willing to pay me 600 rupees? How about yes? Similarly, I have 11 amber. If I just sold all of them to you, how much would you be willing to pay me? 330? That sounds pretty good. And would you look at that, suddenly I have over 1,000 rupees. I also have a fuck ton of like bokoblin parts I don't really need that much of. Like, I don't know, let's sell 50 of these. Mm, 70. already have a lot of bat wings. Wow. But yeah, I just made a fuck ton of money. What does he have though? He has hearty truffles. That's actually pretty good. I will buy both of those. He has some swift carrots. I will also take those. You know what? How about this? I'll take your entire stock. Because this is all good stuff right now. Oh, hold on. Want to buy all of them. I want your entire stock. I want your entire stock, and I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Alright. Okay, got it. Thanks for spending some of your precious time on the road with me. Even the areas near civilization are full of monsters these days. Just strolling through the woods can be dangerous. You be careful, you hear? That was cool. Let's see. What's on top of this rock? Oh. Wait. Just a lone silent trail? Weird. Cool. Got some topaz. Ooh, it looks like there's a sapphire over here. Nice. Nice! That was pretty cool. A mighty thistle. Excellent. Oh. Oh boy. That's a lot of bokoblins. Let's save. And then let's equip the duplex bow. Is there anything over there? No. Well, let's just do it right in the center. Here, let's just go back to regular arrows so I don't accidentally... Ooh. Underestimated the reach of that last strike he had. Okay. Well, good thing I saved. Maybe I should top off my health then. Eat some apples. Alright, take two. Let's go. Here, I should pop a meal if I can. Wait, why didn't these explode? Hello? Hello. And in the river he goes. Excellent. Hell yeah. Okay, that was a very fun encounter. I enjoyed that. Alright, let's see what's in here. Soldier's shield, that's really good. I think I officially dropped my shield now. Alright, and I think this guy had a sword, didn't he? No? Okay. What's this little fire? Oh, it's gone. A throwing spear. Nice. I'll take that. Alright, onward! Man, at this pace, I think it will take me till the end of the stream to actually be at Kakariko. That's fine, though. Because a lot of Breath of the Wild, I think, is about just letting yourself just explore things and have fun. And I am having fun. It's a lot of fun to just run around, check around what's, you know, like look around to see what's around every single corner and stuff like that. Climb up rocks and mountains in a weird way. Ooh, that's a Korok! Ooh, let's not. Well, might as well use this, but I'm trying to gauge for patterns here. Oh, he did not go as low as I thought he would. That one didn't either. Okay. Let me just try to focus on one. Okay, that's one. What, over it? Under it. Okay, this is a bit of a weird pattern. I'm not reading it properly. Nope. Okay, I thought it would go up there. I think this one does like two... Oh my god, I'm not sure what his pattern is. Okay, I got it though. What's your pattern? You're also doing a kind of funky pattern too, aren't you? Gotcha though. Okay. Oh, we got more of these platforms. That's cool. Alright, let's cross the river here, because I want to look at the tower. I hear enough rock. Oh, there he is. Okay. We'll just ignore him. Oh. Not the greatest positioning here, but that's okay. Oh my god, he actually arced that. Wow, I'm actually a little bit impressed. And I forgot how tedious it could be to climb these towers when you just don't have the stamina. I do wonder, so do I want my next... Do I want a stamina vessel next, or do I want another heart container? Because, like, enemies are still pretty scary. But, like, I am kind of getting through them, so maybe I should do stamina. Just so I could climb things better. Navigate the world. Because I definitely think getting the first like turn in to be a heart container was correct, because that's given me a lot more durability to just survive stuff. Maybe I should do another one, but I'm thinking maybe just another stamina vessel should be next. I don't know. I still have time to think about it. I only have one spirit orb right now. Anyways, yay, we got a Sheikah Tower. Alright. So that covers a lot of the area I just was at. Okay, cool. Oh, this is when I get the Sheikah sensor. That would explain why it wasn't beeping at me for the first one. Hey guys, you ready to get beeped at like crazy for the Sheikah shrines? Because the Sheikah sensor is gonna go fucking crazy. To be fair, I actually do want that on though, because I'm at the stage in the game where I want to find as many shrines as possible. Okay. And there actually is one nearby. I think it might be referring to the ones that are inside Dueling Peaks. So, anyways, I think I could reach them. Don't need to sneeze. I don't need to sneeze. There it goes. Oh my god. Alright. Oh god, Link. I think Link fucked it by diving. God damn it, Link. You know what? Actually, it'll be faster just to, actually, where's the load at? Dueling Peaks Tower, yeah. I didn't account for the fact that Link dives when there's water, even though he can't swim that well. Why does he have such a graceful dive, but I can't actually swim underwater? This is bullshit. Goodbye. Okay. Shield of the Mind's Eye. Damn, dude, these fucking platforms have amazing gear. Holy shit. Fuck this. Fucking Boko, spiked Boko shield. Damn, dude. That's like actually a good shield. Let's see. Let's go. Let's hop on over here. Opal and Amber. That's pretty good. Some mushrooms. Those are pretty good. Okay, so we got some little Zalfos down there. And hey, look, it's a shrine! Ree Dahee! Alright, so what kind of trial do we have here? I see a ball, so timing is critical. Ooh, okay. It's probably a stasis one? Okay, what does the button do? Okay. Alright, that was simple enough. I guess to be fair, I think that one... Because they're probably thinking about newer players with that puzzle. It's just like they need to teach new players that you stand on button and it does things in this game. For more experienced Zelda players, it's like a no-duh, but they do have to think about newer stuff. Oh, that's where the timing is critical part comes in. Oh, no, it fell. Can I stasis it, though? That could be an intriguing play. I'm gonna see if it can stasis it midair. Hell yeah! And now it should just continue rolling on its way. Excellent. Alright. Easy. To be fair, pretty early. I think they expect you to do this chest pretty, or not this chest, this whatchamacallit, the shrine pretty early. I'm gonna hop down here real quick. So why do we have metal barrels? What's the purpose? Can I use them to knock over the chest? Maybe that's why they're there? No, it doesn't look like it. No. Okay. So I need to do something else with this. Can I climb these? Because I could finish the thing, but I wanna get the chest. Okay, I can. So if I stack both of these barrels on top of each other, and so if I stack the barrels and then I climb on top of them, I think I can just paraglide over there. Oh. Well. Okay, now I'm gonna see if I can just do it with just one. No! Well. Well, at least that resets it, right? Okay. 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 Damn it. I have a feeling this maybe isn't how you're supposed to solve it. Because it's not working that well for me, is it? Did the barrels reset? No, they didn't. So I no longer have barrels, and I don't know how to get that. Huh. Well, that sucks. Like, they don't, like, spawn in underneath here, maybe? No. Why is there this underneath area, though? That's kind of weird. I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, wait, you know what it probably was? And I'm just, like, fucking too smart for my own good? And by too smart, I also mean too stupid. I think you were supposed to stack the barrels, like, here, and then you could climb on top of the barrels, and then climb up there. Oh my god, I screwed myself over. I think that's what that was. Son of a bitch. Oh well, that's fine. Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you the spirit orb. The goddess smile upon you. Okay. So we get some blue Lizalfos. Metal rocks. Maybe I could use those against the Lizalfos? Or maybe these are hiding something. They are. I think I'm going to try to ignore the Lizalfos. To be fair, I have the Majora's Mask, so they shouldn't really pose too much a threat to me. They'll just be curious about me, at most. See, are those also metal? Yeah. We got a person up there. Sleeping with goblins. Oh, and they're sleeping next to... Huh? What's the matter with you? You look right tuckered out. You know, Dueling Peaks Stable is real close. If you're feeling a mite peckish, I've got just the thing to get your strength back. A nice hunk of meat. I only carry the finest meats. I guarantee these are top choice provisions. Or your rupees back. Well, let's see what he has. You can't beat my raw prime meat unless you've got the raw bird thigh. Nothing compares to rare. Okay. I think we just buy his entire stock? Right? Like, why the fuck not? I got the money. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck out there. You too, Mezer? I don't know what his name is. Or how it's pronounced. Looks like there's a chest up there. Oh, there's something... Oh, okay. Oh, is that a goblin? Yes, it is. Let's see if I could do some sneaky stuff here. I don't know if I can, because there's the Everbook Goblin over there. They might notice me. But in case they don't... Ha! So there's the shrine over there. Oh, that's not a chest. That's a box. It's a whole ass box. Can I push this? I can. Oh, so maybe the bokoblin was there so you could drop it on him. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Soldier spear. Okay. I think I'd be willing to drop a throwing spear for that. Oh. The spiked boko bow. Well, I don't need the current bow I'm using. Oh, there's another one over there. I guess I'll go see what that is. Got some wood. Oh, an acorn. Cool. Oh, he's up in the air now. Oh, he's got lightning arrows. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's get the chest. Set it over here. But I'm also curious. Did he have lightning arrows? Yeah, he did. Excellent. Okay, those will come in handy. Soldier's Claymore? Dude, that's pretty good. I got a spear. Got a little bit indecisive with my items there. Oh, horses. Okay, cool. Oh, hello. Let's put some balloons on this. An opal. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, another guy. Hello. Oh, it's the same guy. Okay.
Ah.
Should I do the let me go to the stable first. Talk to people, I guess. Actually, if I go to the stable first and talk to everyone, I'm gonna get the sheik The shrine's gonna be beeping at me the entire time. I should do the shrine just to shut it the fuck up. Can I blow these up? No, I cannot. And they're in water, so I don't think you could burn them. So I think I need to gain altitude and then use the paraglider to land on the shrine. Yeah, this will work. There we go. I'm gonna eat myself a little bit more of my food. Let's see, which shrine is this? I am Dahamar. Dahamar? Ha! Dahamar! The water guides. Okay, so cryo? Yeah. Oh, okay. Anything special at the top here? Maybe it's just easier to view. Alright, so we need a block here and here. And then we need another one like here. And that should be good. So bonks off that, prevents that from falling too far down, bounces off that, and in it goes. Oh, but where's the chest? I missed the secret chest. Where is it? Unless this one doesn't have one? But I'm pretty sure every shrine has one. Aha! There it is. Okay, I think I see what I gotta do. So I gotta... give myself a little bit of a staircase here. There we go. So what do we got in here? Purple rupee. Okay. Alright, so that's 3 shrines. I'm trying to remember if there's a shrine on the way to Kakariko from here. I can't remember for sure. But if I find a 4th shrine on the way to Kakariko Village, that'll be pretty good, because then I could get either another heart container or a stamina vessel. Not sure which one I prefer right now. I'm kind of leaning towards stamina vessel, because I think I just want to have more stamina right now. Because I'm feeling okay now that I have 4 hearts in terms of like combat. I don't know. The combat's still kind of intimidating, though I think some of that might go away if I had better armor. which I don't think. I don't know if Kakariko Village offers any good armor, but I know. Oh, the spikes are gone. That's cool. I know that Hateno Village does. Though I don't think I'll reach Hateno Village today. I think that's going to be next week. Let's talk to people at the Beetle! Beetle! Hello! Hey, I don't believe I've made your acquaintance. My name's Beetle, but you can call me... Actually, let's just stick with Beetle. But even if you forget my face, you can remember my beetle-shaped backpack.
Wow!
Despite these dangerous times, you'll find me traveling all over Hyrule to fulfill your shopping needs. I stock many special bugs and must-have items for travelers, and I always charge a fair price, or my name's not Beetle. I also buy all sorts of things. If you're in need of rupees, gemstones in particular fetch a high price. How can I help you today? Let's see what he's got. He's got arrows? I'll definitely take arrows. And then Restless Cricket's hot... You know what? I think I will take his entire stock. Because it's really cheap, and these can be useful. Because the Restless Crickets will... That's a stamina thing, so if I just want to make stamina elixirs, that's going to be really useful. I definitely remember in the early game wanting a lot of stamina foods and elixirs and stuff like that, so having more stuff like that. And then this is a speed boost one. Speed is pretty good.
Wow!
And then we have the octo balloons, which, yeah, I think it's definitely good to have octo balloons on hand, just so that when you come across like a rock that you need to lift up with octo balloons, you can just do it. Thanks for the business. Do you need anything else? Maybe I could sell. He said gems sell for a lot. Does that mean is he just saying they sell for a lot in general, or does he specifically buy them for more? Looks like he buys them at the same price. So I guess I'll just kind of hold on to them for now. Let me sort my inventory. I'll just hold on to mine for now. Like, it's like... I can't remember if there's any early game usage of gems. Like, for upgrades or whatever. Because I know they are used in some upgrade stuff, but I don't know if that's... I don't know if any of those are early game or not. I'll hold on to what I have for now, just in case, but... I probably could sell them all off. Nice. Who's this person? Sagessa? Okay. Hello there. Don't see a whole lot of travelers passing through here. You know, with how peaceful it is around here, it's sometimes easy to forget that the world almost ended years ago. But there are still monsters wandering around. The area near Hyrule Castle is especially dangerous. If you're going to be traveling, you should know a thing or two about elixirs. I know about elixirs, but let's go ahead and ask her. You can make elixirs by mixing bugs and other small creatures with monster parts. Most of them are no good for refilling your health, but you can have a lot of unique effects. Some elixirs can increase your speed, others raise your resistance to extreme temperatures. I'm actually impressed you've made it this far without any knowledge of elixirs. I can't have it on my conscience if something were to happen to you from here, so I'll give you one of mine. Hey, we got a hasty elixir. Nice. Using a hasty elixir to run your speed, or to... Wow, I can't read sometimes. Using a hasty elixir increases your run speed, so I use it to escape from the enemies or anytime I need to hurry. The recipe is just hightail and monster parts. Hightail, lizard, and monster parts. So I usually have a stock of 10 or so on hand. Nice. I was thinking about taking one of those apples. Apparently anything lying around here is up for grabs. Oh my god, she actually comments on the fact that the player is really likely to just grab stuff. It's kind of funny. Anyways. So one thing I didn't mention when I was going over the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay footage is the fact that, so like, with the Sheikah Slate, we have bombs, right? And that's that's like how we're able to just blow stuff up and such, right? I noticed in the Tears of the Kingdom gameplay footage, they didn't show off any kind of like bomb ability. So I wonder what, if you guys in the chat have any idea, you can let me know what you think of this. But like, I think, I suspect that they're going to reintroduce bombs as like a material that you could like gather or make, like ammunition, essentially, I guess. Kind of like they used to do in other Zelda games. So like there might be a guy who knows how to make bombs or whatever, or maybe we find bomb flowers again, and we could just like take up the bomb flowers and now we have bombs. Because if we think about like the shoe jelly being a way that you get elemental effects on your arrows with the fuse ability for Tears of the Kingdom, then I think it would make sense that like if we had bombs as an ingredient, we could use bombs in combination with the fuse ability to create bomb arrows. I don't know if that's what they're gonna do, but I think that would be kind of neat. Anyways, speaking of neat, let's give this dog some meat. I think we need to give him 2 meats. Maybe I need to give him 1 more? Oh my god, this is one hungry dog. It better be just 1 more, dog. It better just be 1 more. Alright, cool. He's leading me to treasure. Hell yeah. Oh, I see it. Thank you, dog. A silver ruby. Okay. So many apples. Oh, sorry. I didn't notice you. I was a bit lost in thought there. I've been doing rigorous research day and night to figure out the mystery of that blood moon. I've seen it. Are you just pretending to know what I'm talking about? That's fine, so long as you'll listen to me now while I tell you about it. For 100 years now, every so often, when the clock strikes midnight, the sky turns red and the full moon rises. At that moment, monsters that had been previously defeated will come back to life. And that's what is known as the blood moon. Why do the monsters return to life? Why does it only happen when the sky turns red? No one really has the answers to these questions. It's a mysterious phenomenon. If you learn anything about the blood moon as you travel, be sure to come back and tell me. Okay.
Hey.
Welcome to Dueling Peaks Stable. What do you think of the place? Pretty nice, yeah? It might be hard to imagine now, but this place was nearly destroyed about 100 years ago. However, thanks to the blessings of the Dueling Peaks, everything is full of life again. Even the wild horses are back. There's a lot of energy in this place. So where are you heading? Both Kakariko and Nintendo Village are nearby. I'm heading to Kakariko Village. Kakariko Village is where the Sheikah clan lives. It's said that some time ago, they had advanced techniques that were more powerful than anything anyone had seen. But that power put them at odds with the king at the time, and they were scattered across the land. Anyway, if you leave here and follow the road straight to the north, you'll find a big bridge. Cross that bridge and keep following the path, and you'll come to the Kakariko Village gate. Leave it to Renzo to tell you about the roads around this area. Okay. Nice. Everything looks just as it always has, but the effects of the Great Calamity still linger. For example, a lot of monsters come out at night, so be careful when the sun sets.
Hi.
Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse-related. We also double as an inn. Huh. I haven't seen your face before. I don't think you have seen my face at all, sir. Do you know about the stable system? I don't. I do, but I'm gonna say I don't. Then allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses, and you're able to swap horses in and out as you please. Do you know how to catch a wild horse? Catching horses? Okay, to catch a wild horse, all you have to do is approach it from behind, slowly so it doesn't notice you, and then hop on. But these are wild animals we're talking about, so if the horse you're riding starts to act up, try soothing it. It'll eventually settle down, and when that happens, bring it to me. It may take a while for wild horses to get used to being ridden. They may change directions or slow down or on their own until you've earned their trust and respect. If your horse disobeys your direction, you will want to gently redirect it and then calm it. And if you continue interacting that way, your horse will naturally begin to trust you and become more obedient. That's all I can tell you about for the subject, stranger. Welcome to our stable. If you come with a wild horse, you can register with us here. If you want to rest, you can head to the counter inside. Bye, I guess. Because I don't have a horse. We got some people here with quests. I've got the scoop on Misko's treasure, and it's great. Listen up, Dak. Preston, hang on. Hey, buddy, what's your problem? You aren't being incredibly... Oh, God, I can't fucking read sometimes. You aren't being incredibly rude and listening to our conversation, are you? We're treasure hunters, on the trail of our latest score, the treasure of the great bandit Misko. It's as good as ours. Preston, you're going to give it away. Sorry, Dak, I got carried away. Anyways, we're busy here, dude, and if you need something, take it up with someone else. Okay. I feel like there's some way to do that, right? To like listen in on them? Do I maybe like need to listen in from like the other side of the wall here? No? Well, I'm gonna climb to the top of the stable, because why not? How do I... Let me try from the side here? What is Link stuck on? Oh, he's stuck on that, like, little... Okay. I probably need to pop some stamina here. Okay. Hey! I found you! Oh, he's got a quest. They're wilds, so tell him you call them. It's gonna be a crazy ride, but there's no feeling quite like taming a wild stallion. Trust me, I took second place in the Hyrule horse training competition. Taming competition, not training. Hey, I saw that look you gave me. Fine. You don't believe me? Let's go, pal. You and me, right here, right now. You want to challenge me to second place Hyrule horse taming competition winner to a tame off? You got it, mister. Okay. That's the spirit. The only rule is that you must bring a wild horse back to the spot within the time limit. This area is chock full of wild horses, and any one of them will do. My record is 2 minutes flat, so you need to bring back a wild horse within that time. Prepare for extreme taming! Okay, I guess I'm gonna tame a horse now. I guess this might be a good time to maybe pop that, like, speed elixir, huh? Just so I can move a little bit faster towards the horses. Where are the horses, though? They kind of pointed in this direction. Oh, okay, there's horses. Okay, I gotta sneak up on them, though. Maybe I could get this black one, or maybe the spotted one on the right.
Do crabs think fish fly?
Do crabs think fish fly? I don't know. Oh, no! Wait. Oh, no! Come on! No! Fuck! Okay. Oh, well, that was fast. I just had to take a few horse hooves to the face and then this would be tamed. Alright, I gotta get it back to the stable in time. Otherwise it won't count. Okay. Amazing! But I can't believe you beat my 2 minutes record so easily. And it was the first wild horse I've tamed in this playthrough. I mean, I won second place in the Hyrule horse taming competition. To be fair, it's just my brother and I competing. Okay, that's pretty funny. Anyway, here's the purse for winning the official Hyrule horse taming competition. You earned it. Alright, I got 50 rupees. Guess there's more competition out there than I knew about. Maybe Hyrule isn't so bad after all. Alright, well now you can register this horse.
Hey!
So let's register this horse. Alright, so it's got 2 strength, 2 speed, and 3 stamina. Alright. What should I name this horse? Because I could also name the horse.
Ted Cruz.
No! No.
You mean nay?
Nay. What would be a good name for us? No. No. I thought I escaped champion dreams. You know what? I can name it what we named our horse in Champion Dreams. I can name it Sin Amin. Because I'm Sin. This is my horse, Cinnamon.
This is your horse. Your horse is amazing. Give it a lick.
Just tastes like cinnamon.
Oh.
All right, let's call it. We're going with Cinnamon here. Your registration is complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? I guess I can take the horse. I guess I can get to Kakariko faster with that way. Oh, and by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle, and it'll come running. Alright. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away, so do keep that in mind. Unless you have the Sheikah horse armor, in which case it will literally become magic and teleport to you. But
is that pay to win?
I think it is DLC, so yeah, I guess technically, yeah. Or was it like really late game? God, I can't remember for sure. Anyways, so what was the so hold on, I'm gonna leave my horse there. What was the deal with the fucking treasure? So like, if I am sneaky here, can I listen in on their conversation? You again. Pay no mind to my little bro's chatter from before. He's got a penchant for running his mouth with his crazy talk. So, Misko's treasure. Ah, shoot. Well, can't say I didn't try to throw him off. Hey, Dak. Why don't we just tell him? Maybe he'll leave us alone if we do. I mean, if we can't figure this riddle out, there's no way someone like him will be able to. That's a good point. We're after nothing less than the great treasure. The treasure of Misko, the great bandit. Finding it would mean incredible riches. I'm not about to give this information away for free, I'm no fool. That's a keen sense of the strongest treasure hunter at work. No gold left behind. Not by Dumadak. You're great, Dak. It'll be 100 rubies to learn what we know. Truth is, it'd be a steal to get this exclusive scoop for 1,000 rupees, so what do you say? Deal! Good deal. Way to go, Dak, you did it. The little twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. Misko hid the location and the treasure in some kind of strange secret code. I heard this from a former dog walker of one of Misko's underlings' descendants' neighbors. A solid elite as any. Just knowing someone with good intel like that. Exactly what I'd expect from you, Dak. Okay, so let's look at the side quest. So, Misko the Great Bandit. The treasure hunters Dumadak in prison accidentally hinted at a riddle that points to the location of the treasure hidden by Misko, the Great Bandit. The twin steps over the little river. My cave rests above that river's source. Okay, so it's the twin steps over the river is probably referring to the Dueling Peaks, since it's, two peaks and there's a river there. My cave rests above that river's source. So, I think it's probably over here. So let me go that way. because it's either because this is one of the sources of the river. The only other way would be if it's further up this way, but I have a feeling it's this one, and I seem to vaguely recall doing this quest in my normal playthrough. I got a sneaky river snail. Okay, so over there. Okay, those are the horses that I saw earlier. Oh, there's a shrine nearby, too. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I just realized I didn't answer your question about the fish and the crab.
E.
Do crabs think fish are flying? I don't know. I'm not sure if they really have that but like, I guess they effectively are flying compared to the crab, right?
E.
I guess the question is like, would that matter to them? Because like, we see birds fly, but like, that's kind of normal for us, right? Like, we're kind of used to that.
True.
So like, I don't think the crabs
Are
would.
fish just crab birds?
Are fish just crab birds? Maybe?
Let's go in quotes, chat.
Yeah, put that in quotes.
Are fish just crab birds?
That's pretty good. Oh shit, there's a Stalnox. Does it know I'm here? Well, no time for Stalnox, time for Korok. Anyways, I guess the Stalnox doesn't care about Majora's Mask. I don't know if this is a fight I could realistically do. At least not at this stage in the game. Let's see, how much damage does that do to you, buddy? I might be able to do the Stalnox, but before I continue, what is my last load? Okay, let me... Dude, his toe just impaled me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, let's not fight the Stalnox. It's not gonna go well for me. Oh fuck, there's a bear. Hi. Also, okay, it auto-saved when I got the Korok. Bear, if you come at me, I will shoot you. Okay. Don't do it. Don't do it, Bear. Bear! Bear! Please stop! Please stop! You're wrecking my kayak! He's coming from... Oh! Bear's hurt! Oh my god! Yeah, he wrecked my kayak and my ass. Fuck, dude.
That's just what you call a kayak.
My kayak. Okay, let's...
Although there's plenty of people who want to wreck that pie ass.
Oh god. Where'd the bear go? I saw the bear briefly. I don't know where it is now. Well, if the bear's not gonna attack me, I'm a. Oh. Oh, there's a loopy. Okay, the Stalnux has awakened. We're just gonna do this thing called Run the Fuck Away. We're gonna be like Brave Sir Robin and bravely run away. Ooh, what's that? True. Okay, okay. Hey, look, another Korok. Yaha! Okay, so I'm at the river's source. I probably need to climb. I'm getting shrine ping, so I wonder if the treasure is a shrine. That wouldn't be too surprising, actually. A lot of side quests lead to a shrine. Just looking for what could be the entrance. Oh, that's gonna be it right there. Okay. Alright, let me grab these silent shrooms. And then, do I still have a hammer? Because I don't want to accidentally blast myself off the ledge here. There we go. Oh! Treasure chest. Sapphire, that's pretty good. And luminous stone. There's also a spear here. A soldier spear. Roasted drumstick? Bird drumstick. And we got some more chests. Opal. Alright. Toasted hearty truffle. Okay. Amber. And another sapphire. Alright, cool. Alright, let's break this wall. For a secret chest. A flame blade! Oh, that's really good! Okay, I'm marking my location right the fuck now. This is a weapon. That's so good. Because that means every blood moon this should respawn. What do I drop here? We don't need axes. Fuck axes. If I want to chop down trees, I can throw bombs at them. You can put that in quote chat, too.
Wait, what?
If I want to chop down trees, I'll throw bombs at them. Okay, anyways, so I'm getting shrine beeps. But in what direction? When I'm walking out, okay. So that implies it's this way. Maybe I should get some more height? Just so I can maybe spot it? Oh god, that's a tall cliff. I think I should lean towards this edge. I do have some stamina food, so if I run out of stamina, I could pop those, and that should help me a ton. I might not need one, though it's gonna be close. I might need one. Yeah, I don't trust that I'm gonna reach that without some stamina boosting. So let's eat one of our stamina foods. And this should quite cleanly at least get us to this ledge right here. Nope. Oh god. Okay, that's not as stable as I thought it was. No, it's raining. Okay, okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, well. That sucks. Okay, well, I'm just gonna fly out this way and hope that I find the shrine? I hope it's not above me, but it might be. Ooh, I think it might be. You know what? It might, because I know there's 2 shrines at the top of Dueling Peaks, but I'm not near Dueling Peaks, actually. Well, I'm near Dueling Peaks, but I'm not at Dueling Peaks. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I want to observe you being the base hero of
Hero of the Wilds.
What the fuck? Hero of the Wilds. Yes, that's this link's title.
Yep.
Is it?
Well, I mean, so I don't know if there's I don't know if that's like the canon title, but basically everyone in the Zelda community kind of like refers to each Link as like hero of the whatever relevant.
Hero of X.
Yeah. There's a couple. I think the main exception is like the hero of legend. So because that's the hero from A Link to the Past, but we don't call that the hero of the past or like the hero of seasons, hero of ages, or the hero that wakes up.
Hero.
Right. So we just call him the hero of legends because he's a legend between his adventures in Link to the Past, the Oracle games, and the fucking Link's Awakening. I think that also comes. I think that specific title originates from like one of the like either like a Nintendo Power magazine from back in the day or like the game manual from one of those games that referred to him as the hero of legends. I'm not sure. Feel free to fact check me on that. I'm perfectly happy to be fact checked on that. So, but I'm not sure. Also, whatever shrine beep I'm getting right here, I don't think I'm going to be able to obtain it because I'm pretty sure it's up that cliff, and it is currently raining, so fuck climbing anything right now.
He's going over that cliff.
Ah!
Anyways, because I'm sick, I'm gonna take this shot of NyQuil and sleep.
Okay, yeah, I should make my way to Kakariko Village so I can at least like be like, I did the thing, guys.
Oh. Listen, you know something that made me nerd the fuck out?
What?
Was it? One thing, I got my mom into really into John Wick before we went to go see John Wick.
Okay.
Like we were at my uncle's, he had streaming services, blah blah. I actually got her to watch 1 through 3.
Wow.
She got really into it.
Cool.
And here's the thing, when we watched 4, you remember the really cool scene in the club? Like with like the whole sequence of like him entering the club in the first movie, then all the music and throughout the fights throughout that whole thing?
Yeah.
There is a scene in John Wick 4 that I can only call the scene because it's just like holy shit, but like the scene, the sequence. They bring back the fight music from the fucking club scene in the first movie. fucking what was it? Lead spirals and shots fired. And when I heard that song kick in, I was like, oh, this gonna be good.
That's pretty cool, man.
It's like if they just pulled one of those things where it's just like you hear that music, you're like, oh, we in for a treat.
You hear the music, neuron activate.
Exactly. And then they did a cool thing with the camera. Like, I'll spoil one thing about the scene. They pull a fucking Hotline Miami.
Okay.
They do like a fucking, like, there's a sequence of it where it's like a God's eye view thing. I'm like, oh my god, this is some cool fucking shit. And it's like one long take.
That's really cool, dude.
Yeah, no, like, honestly, so far I think my favorite John Wicks are 1 and 4. As of right now.
That's pretty cool.
For different reasons. Like, yeah, for very different reasons. Because, like, John Wick 1, the fight choreography is very well done. And it's, like, I appreciate it because it's way the fuck more grounded and very, kind of a much more intimate story and all that. Like, in its scaling.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 and 3, it's, I think the franchise kind of indulges in its lore a bit more than it really should. And gets, like, up in the ante. And the fight choreography gets really good. And then 4, I think, is like, they don't indulge themselves ever more in the lore to where they need to. It's just like, oh, that's like, it's like, the filmmaker's like, you and John Wick 4 feels like the filmmakers look at the audience like, you and I both know this is already ridiculous. We're not gonna go any further, but we're gonna show what we've learned this entire time and let's get fancy with this.
Yeah. Can we appreciate that I just did a drive-by shooting?
Horse-by.
Yeah, I guess a horse-by shooting. And I'm not sure if I actually want to grab what's in here. You know what? We don't need the throwing spear. It's fun. It's like, it's cool and all, but this is a boomerang. It's kind of filling the same role, but it's a little bit better, though trickier to use. Oh, this is also a rock? It is now in the river.
Also, headcanon, they killed Willem Dafoe's character in John Wick 1 early on because he's the only guy who was smart enough to bring a high-powered rifle. He would break the story later.
Probably.
He's the only one who's smart enough to bring a high-powered rifle. Willem Dafoe is too powerful.
He's too good.
I mean...
Oh shit, it's Destiny Rose raiding me with 5 people. Hey, how's it going?
Wow, they kind of came in with the raid right before I started talking about Willem Dafoe's giant penis.
Of course, the best timing. Here, let me go. Oh, and Lemaris, hello. How's it going? Didn't realize you were looking here. Yeah. Here, let me go and give you a shout out. If I can remember how shout out works. Shout out.
Anyways, Willem Dafoe's character, Marcus in John Wick 1, not only had big dick energy, because they're played by Willem Dafoe, also a giant dick.
Nice. Anyways.
Now, people are wondering, wait, Rez, how do you know Willem Dafoe has a giant dick? Well, want to know how we know? In one of the films he had doing, they had to put in a stunt penis. Because no matter how they tried filming the scene...
Really? Okay.
Because no matter how many times they tried filming the scene in different ways, his dick kept getting in the shot. So they had to get a stunt penis. Because they had to literally get a stunt double who had a smaller dick.
That's really funny, actually.
They kept filming the scene in different ways, but it had to be a certain way. And they're like, it's like, Willem Dafoe, we can't. Your dick keeps getting in the way.
All right. Have a good rest, Destiny Rose, and I hope you had a really fun time with Disco Elysium. So.
Did you have a heart attack in an interrogation scene?
I don't know. Yeah, I really appreciate the raid. Appreciate all the love, and much love to you. I wish you well.
Anyways, so yeah, they had to kill John Wick's Willem the friend.
Willem's the friend.
Yeah, I think my favorite John Wicks as of right now. my opinion could change in a few months after things settle down because recency bias.
Recency bias is pretty strong.
But John Wick 1 and 4 are my favorites.
That's pretty cool.
Also, the ending is like surprisingly emotional, considering what John Wick is kind of like the epitome of like the over-the-top action movie.
Well, yeah. I mean, first John Wick is pretty decently because it's all driven by. I mean, it's a revenge quest, but it's a very because it hits you. Like everyone knows it's like, oh, it's his dog, but like, no, you don't understand. It's not just
dog meant a lot more.
It's not just that it was his dog. It's that it was the last.
Yes, from his dead wife.
Yeah, so it's like it's much worse.
Like people, it it kind of comes into the whole thing of in the opening of John Wick 2. The entire opening of John Wick 2 is him getting his car back, and you think, oh yeah, he's just getting his car. No, he actually didn't give a shit about the car. He gave a shit about the photo of his wife that was in the glove box of his car.
Yup. There's Hestu.
The thick Korok.
The thick rock. the Korthik? Thick rock.
Double cheeked up Korok.
He's thick and I shitted out a bomb. He's Shalaka. Shalaka? You can see me? I love how there's an answer to say, I can't see you. You're John Cena! Dude, could you imagine like on like little like tiny bongos like beep, 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 beep.
Korok theme version of the fucking John Cena.
Or like a fucking like an ocarina or a pan flute or some shit. Anyways, I can see you. Shalazar! Shalaka! It's been 100 years since anyone has been able to see me. I'm Hestu, and I need your help.
Make stew.
Those monsters over there stole my beloved maracas.
Murder them.
I will. I think they're still on the other side of those rocks.
You know, just the pettiness of them stealing maracas.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked. I can't use my powers without them, Shoko. So please get my maracas back from them. The priceless maracas.
Yes.
For the Koroks!
Or to be rendered homeless next game.
I don't know yet. Baby.
Oh yeah, and like another thing I realized about like John Wick 4 that really settled how nuts that series is, even though it's been around for about 10 years, the franchise, in universe from John Wick 1 to John Wick 4, at the very most, it's probably been like 2 months in universe.
Should I use a fire? I don't know. It's been 2 months. Damn, that's a lot. Or it's a lot in such a short time.
Yeah, the bullshit he goes through in such a short time. Because basically the gap between John Wick 3 and 4 is long enough for John Wick to like heal up. But that's like, we're talking like action hero speed healing, so probably a month at the most, maybe 2.
Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
All because a lower level mob boss's son chose the wrong fucking person to antagonize.
There's something satisfying about knocking an enemy off a cliff.
Just here's the Lion King. No.
It's the same reason why, like, I think even like the most Paragon playthroughs of Mass Effect 2, like you've got to punch that guy out through. Like, come on, it's too good. It's too satisfying.
Question: do you punch the reporter?
I think last time I played it, which bear in mind it's been years, I think I didn't punch him, or no, I think I punched.
My most recent playthrough,
I don't
I was
remember. I think I had one where I can't remember the order, but I didn't punch and then I did punch, or I didn't punch and then I didn't,
my last
or I
playthrough of
don't
the
know.
franchise. I paragoned the shit out of her in the first and second games, and then first thing when I see her in the third game, I punch her. Literally just boom.
Hmm.
First chance I got, just punch him in the third game after I just paragon the shit out of them the first two.
I wonder if I could one-shot them if I get a sneak strike on. He started walking. Come on, come on, come on. Alright, I got the sneak strike. Alright, and it was enough to one-shot. And, alright, we did it! Hell yeah. Hello?
Get wrecked.
Oh, he didn't die! Oh no, that's actually kind of awkward. Uh,
Bombs?
yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. So if I could just like drop one, and then maybe knock him further down. Ooh, that didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. He should be dead though. Like, come on. Oh, the fucking tree blocked it for him.
Rip.
Yeah. Rip. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that was getting closer to the edge there. Let's see. Nah, that's not where I needed to be.
You know, this reminds me of the story. I remember. You ever see those videos on YouTube of like the guy who just interviews people who went through a lot of like messed up shit on like in VR chat?
All right, I think I did it.
Yep. He was interviewing this guy who was an AC-130 gunner, and he was talking about the differences in taking life. Really depends on the context of it. So he's talking about his two experiences as an AC-130 gunner, and he said he had a morbidly funny experience. What was it protecting his? What was it the team that was on the ground? Because he's seeing this in opt and thermals, and he fired a shot at a group of what was it? Group of op 4. He missed, but he hit a tree that was near the op 4. The tree immediately then fell over and crushed his initial target.
Ooh. That's... Oof. Okay. I mean, I guess it was a bad situation no matter what, but...
It's
Yeah.
But he's just like, I didn't feel too bad. Honestly, I kind of laughed. It was some Looney Tunes ass shit.
I guess. I mean, maybe that says more about the types of people we send to actually operate the machines of war.
Yeah, and then he said the worst experience of those when basically the team he was overwatching in from the AC-130 was under fire from a building, but due to rules of engagement, like they're slowly taking more and more casualties as the fight is going on. He's like, he's not getting clearance to fucking fire at all because they're near a building. They cannot confirm if there's civilians or not in those buildings.
And that
But
matters.
they know that they're getting engaged from those buildings. Like, everybody knows that's where the enemy is, but they can't confirm if there's not enemy in the building.
I mean, yeah, that's important, though. Like, you can't just... I mean, it sucks, but, like, it's really important to not...
Like, he's talking about how he's just slowly seeing more and more and more casualties from the team he's supposed to be watching over. Because, again, he's the AC-130 gunner. Those people are his charge.
Yeah.
And finally, after like minutes and minutes of whatnot, he gets the clearance to fire upon the building. So he fires the cannon once, and then the firefight stops. But then immediately he says like his heart basically stopped when he heard from the ground leader how there is civilians now evacuating the building.
Oof. Yeah. No, that sucks.
And basically, that's how he said about the context. Because when it was the Op 4, there's engagement, no other civilians, literally just out in the open fighting, he didn't feel too bad about it. But then the moment when people who really should not have been in the... When people who are innocent are caught in the crossfire, that's when it fucked them up and he needed therapy.
Well, and that's why it's a war crime too, right?
Yep.
You know, it's like that's why we have those rules of engagement, so we don't commit these war crimes.
Yeah.
I
so
mean,
it's
the
like-
U.S. will still commit war crimes anyways, but like that's, you know, it's ideally if you're going to be engaging in war, like you only want to be fighting enemy combatants. You don't want any casualties to be civilian.
Yeah, and so basically it's like that's also why it took so goddamn long for them to even get like a go-ahead. Like they had to go through so many goddamn checks while under fire.
Yeah, no, that sucks. That's why urban warfare sucks. Or any type of guerrilla situation, really.
Yeah, so he was talking about it's like that's the contrast of doing your job. How like one is just business, the other actually fucks you up.
Yep. Anyways, I'm gonna return the Maracas.
Oh, he's also dealing with numerous health issues from being an AC-130 gunner as well.
Yeah. Shalakala! Those are my maracas! Please give them to me!
Now go get the knuckle bones of the enemy so they may be louder.
Shalaka! Wait! There's something wrong with my maracas. The Korok seeds inside are gone. How am I supposed to dance now, Shoko?
Replace him with the knuckles of the enemy.
If I had just one Korok seed, I could sing, dance, and use my powers to help you. You see, I have the power of inventory expansion, so let me know if you find some Korok seeds. I have several Korok seeds. The children of the forest must have taken the Korok seeds from my beloved Maracas. I never thought I'd be the target of one of their pranks, Shoko. Get pranked, Hestu. Sniff. But wait, do you have a Korok seed? You do. You got a Korok seed from one of the forest children. If you'll give me just one Korok seed, I'll make your inventory bigger in return. Yes, please. Shalaka! So which stash do you want more slots in? Weapons. It's like weapon and then like maybe bow? And maybe a shield, I don't know. Depends on how many seats I need for all of that. Your weapon stash has been expanded. Shalaka. I still smell Korok seeds on you. Want me to expand your inventory again? Yes. Showcase! I just need 2 Korok seeds. Deal? Yeah. Oh, yeah! Shaky Shaka! I love Hestu so much. He's adorable. He's just a silly little guy. Actually, he's a very big guy. He's not a silly little guy. He's a silly big guy.
Anyone, Link is the silly little guy.
Yeah, Link is a silly little guy. Oh, was I only able to get 2? I need to get back before Grandpa yells at me, Shoko. Sorry, I have to go, but I still need Korok seeds, so bring some to Korok Forest if you find any. Okay. Wait, can I still talk to him? Thanks for bringing my maracas back. Once I see you off, I'm going back to the Korok Forest. Korok seeds? Korok seeds come from the Korok children, and they're a little bit... Sorry, I blew out my voice singing. You want to talk some more? Korok Forest? Korok Forest, it should be somewhere north of here. Grandpa told me if you get lost, follow the Hylia River and continue north. That's what he said, and Grandpa is no liar. Who are you? Huh? I suppose I should tell you a little something about myself. My name is Hestu, the most celebrated musician of the Korok Forest. Shalaka lala. Okay, so I guess I can't do any more upgrades, which that's fine. That just means I need to find that forest. Okay. Bye-bye. Okay, bye, Hestu. Oh, hey, hello, random woman. Braka is her name. Oh, yikes! I'm sorry. I was having such a beautiful daydream. I was completely zoned out. Thinking about rubies and sapphires. Those two gems could be sold at high prices. They're some of the best gems to sell for serious money. Sorry, I got so carried away when it comes to gems. Okay. Well, thanks, I guess. Gems sell for a lot, who would have thunk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's rocks. I got on my horse for like 5 seconds, not even. Welcome to the game of like, ooh, shiny. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, what's this? Okay, we should be coming up on Kakariko Village pretty soon here, though. Oh, Korok puzzle. Excellent. Okay. Another rock. Looks like we just got a couple pieces of flint. Alright, we have the gates to Kakariko Village right here. And it looks like there might be something up there. Is that an arrow? Link, can you not grab this? Maybe not. Oh, for fuck's sake, Link. Okay. Alright, so there's a couple arrows here. Can I not grab it? I want the arrow. Okay, I got it. Nana, traveler, I'm sorry, but I seem to have twisted my ankle. Let's see here. I'm just sorry you had to see me like that. Say, traveler, where did you obtain that object hanging from your waist? This is the stunt-doubled stick. We got that so that we could use it as a prop whenever we need a dick that's smaller than mine, because apparently it's too big. Anyways. Well, you see, it's the power of technology. Yes, I see. You fucking millennials and zoomers with your technology and your tablets and your iPhone. That Sheikah slate is a symbol. It means you are the hero of legend. Not to be confused with the other hero of legend. not to be confused with the other hero that we sometimes call the hero of legend. There's other heroes that are legendary in this legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Though there are few who know of such legends anymore. But we Sheikah have been waiting for you for a very long time. Please, before all else, I must insist that you meet with our leader, Lady Impa. Where is she? Lady Impa's house is below Lantern's Falls, just over there. In any case, it was a real honor to meet you. I suppose you're used to that, having lived as long as you have. I have no idea who you are, but okay. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and go down this way. We'll probably talk to Impa, and then, like, that's probably where we're gonna end the stream. Like, we'll get some fat lore dropped on us, and yeah. You there! Who are you? How dare you trespass upon Lady Impa's abode? Is that a Sheikah slate? But that would mean you are... No, it's impossible. Can it be? Please forgive us for behaving so rudely. Of course we would have heard the legends from Lady Impa herself. Please, friend, go ahead and step inside. Okay. But first, I want to get a Korok. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. I fucked it. I fucked it twice. Wait, no, I only need one there. And then again. There we go. Alright. And now I can take all the apples. These are mine. I didn't mean to nudge you. I'm sorry, man. See, Dorian, Lady Impa has been waiting on you for a long time. There's much I would like to tell you as well, but first, please hurry and see what Lady Impa has to say. What does this guy have to say? Kato. Though it was a simple ignorance, I must apologize for my actions. Lately, the Yiga clan have been stirring up trouble. We are all on high alert. Still, there's no excuse for my behavior. Yiga clan? We of the Sheikah tribe have long been heralded as people of great wisdom. Our technology became the key to sealing Ganon away during the Great Calamity some 10,000 years ago. At one point, our technology was praised as the power of the gods, but eventually the people turned on it. Turned on us. Our creations came to be viewed as a threat to the kingdom. The Sheikah became outcasts, forced into exile. Some, like us, chose to cast off our technological advances and strove to live normal lives. Others fostered a hatred towards the kingdom that shunned them. These sad souls swore their allegiance to Ganon. They now call themselves the Yiga clan. Their sole mission is to eliminate all who stand against Ganon. Please, dear hero, be careful out there. Okay. Alright, let's go say hi to Impa. Oh, but first, we got Paya. A man? Huh? Is that... It's a Sheikah slate. Could you be the hero my grandmother told me about? What was his name? Lin... Oh, it's not that I forgot. I'm just bad with speaking. As for me, my name is Pi... Oh, my name is Paya. Phew, I got it out. I know I should be able to say that easily, seeing as how it's my own name and all. I'm so sorry. Anyway, my grandmother's been awaiting your return ever since I was little. But please hurry inside. Okay. Sup, fucker?
You found my granddaughter yet?
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite
No.
a long time.
Disappointed.
I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
I'm much older now, but you remember me, don't you? For some reason, we old people get tiny.
Me standing there with Majora's Mask and a Nintendo Switch shirt.
What's the matter? You look at me as though I'm a stranger to you. Those eyes, they lack the light of familiarity.
Are we really doing the milk voice?
Yes.
Okay, alright.
Smoked a million Marlboros. This is what you get.
I love how you know exactly what I mean when I say that, too. Dude, that was actually 2 years ago.
That was 2 years ago.
Holy shit. Also, I love how she's like, "Oh, your eyes lack the light of familiarity." And my eyes are fucking glowing.
It is I, courageous one, Impa. Surely you must at least remember the name Impa, you dimwit.
Oh,
I see. You ate too many of those fucking mushrooms.
I kind of died. I think, maybe. I don't remember.
That's why you paid more attention in school, you dumbass.
I don't think paying attention in school helps you recover memory after possibly dying.
You don't know that. You never paid attention.
Fair enough. Anyways, so you have lost your memory.
So you lost your memory.
Yeah.
Well, matters not. In fact, it may actually be a blessing in disguise for the time being. You owe me $20. Dearest Link, please come a bit closer so we snack you upside the face for seeing such a forgetful asshole.
Okay.
oh,
100 years ago, I used to be able to see past the brim of my hat. Yes, 100 years ago, the kingdom of Hyrule was destroyed. After you fell, Princess Zelda's final wish was to place you into a sacred slumber. And then, all alone, she went to face Ganon. Before Princess Zelda went to nobly meet her fate, she entrusted me with some words she was to say to you. I have been waiting 100 years to deliver the princess's message.
oh,
However, these words which the princess risks her life to leave you, well, if you are to hear them, $20.
What about Tree 50? All I have is Tree 50.
Get the fuck out of here, Lucas monster. You must be prepared to risk your life as well. But I'm afraid the burden may be too much to bear while you're still without your memories. I leave the choice to you. If you feel you're ready to receive the princess' message, return to me.
Okay. Well, we talked to Impa. We got here to Kakariko Village.
Also, dearest and trusted knight, granddaughter is free game.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I think this is roughly where I will call the stream. This is basically about where I wanted to end up. I was just blushing.
And if I die, you pay her the $20. Yes, I am petty enough to hold on to this, even after 100 years.
Alright. Yeah. Anyways,
I can smell you.
ah, Master Link, you're you're very close to me right now. My grandmother's waiting for her, for you at her abode. Please hurry to her. Okay. I am actually trying to enter the door now. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll. Anyways, but let me go ahead and drop a fatty save here. Um, I'd like to thank everyone for coming by and hanging out with me. I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed this time with Breath of the Wild, me playing Breath of the Wild in Master Mode. Come by next week for more of this. By the way, I'll be doing this every Sunday. That's why it's called Master Sword Sunday. Um, Also, follow me on Twitter for like updates on streams and stuff like that, and other stuff sometimes. Um,
Follow my friend on Twitter and Twitch, or else you'll be assimilated.
yeah. Yeah, and feel free to hit the follow button here on Twitch as well. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can hit the subscribe there. That's exactly the same type of button there. And it'll let you know when I upload these VODs to YouTube. So, yeah. Um, but yeah. Also, if you wanna, if anyone like who came in from like Destiny's stream came in and you wanted to hear me talk about the gameplay trailer that came out earlier this week for Tears of the Kingdom, and just see me talk about like the different powers that exist that we'll be seeing in Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. Go to like you could go to the VOD or wait till this is posted on YouTube or whatever. The first hour or so of the stream is all of that. But yeah, there's upcoming things. So, are we slated for? We're good for Together Tuesday this week, right?
Should be.
All right. So we should be having our return to Together Tuesday with ResDog here. Say hi, ResDog.
Aye.
And then so that'll we need to talk about when that's going to be, I guess. So follow me on Twitter for updates on that. You can also follow ResDog at the ResDog on Twitter. I think it's at the _ ResDog. Yeah, so at the _ ResDog. And you could go. Both of us will post when and where. Well, where is here on Twitch, but like we'll post when we'll be doing Together Tuesday. We will be hopefully finishing off the Claptastic Voyage DLC to Borderlands the pre-sequel. It's been a while because we haven't been doing Together Tuesday for like what 3-4 weeks, almost a month.
It's been a while
So
since we played that game.
yeah.
It's been a while.
But that'll probably be we'll probably finish that, and that'll be like the last of our Borderlands content for a bit, and then we'll do some other stuff. I don't know. We'll talk about it on Together Tuesday. And then, of course, next weekend, I'll be playing more Mario 3D World with my wife on Saturday evening. And then, a week from today, Master Sword Sunday, more of this. Yeah, I think that's about it for all that shilling and stuff. Once again, thank you so much to everyone for hanging out with me and just vibing with me for a bit. And I don't know, let's go look for someone else to raid. Let's see. I don't immediately see anyone that on my list of people to raid. So maybe I could look for some people playing Breath of the Wild, perhaps? Because there's definitely people playing this. Who seems interesting? Like, does someone have like an interesting title, perhaps, or? So many choices. Looks like someone's doing a Korok hunt over there. That could be interesting. Ooh, someone is doing a first playthrough. And it looks like they're on part 2 they said off the plateau. So they might be in a similar part of they might be doing similar stuff to what I just did today. Yeah, let's go send you guys to that guy. So they're doing first time playthrough. Their name is Impulsive Dino. That's a pretty good name, actually. I like that. I'm gonna go ahead and put the raid message in. And their audience is intended for mature audiences, or their channel is intended for mature audiences, so you better behave, you little shits. Go give this random person my love, and be very nice to them, and maybe don't spoil things because it's their first playthrough. I don't know. Anyways, I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Together Tuesday. Bye!
Good stream.